Hello, hello. Hello, Jake. How you doing? Good to see you. Hopefully you could hear that. I'm still adjusting my mic here. Just be 1 second. What have I forgotten? Oh, gotta move chat. Couple minutes late here. Sorry about that. I was cutting it a bit close, and I forgot I had to restart my computer. And coffee. Is that volume a little loud? I think it's less in game. Not sure if I had settings for Dread Delusion. I think I was meant to, but nothing's noted. It's fine. Maybe. How you doing, Jake? We'll get going shortly, but let me just jump in the game. Maybe a little loud, can't tell because the music goes up and down instead of constant. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the game was a bit more where it should be. Starting off in our nice home, all decorated with questionable artwork. It's nice though. We have statues and we have a library. It's good. I think the library still needs to be furnished, but you know, one thing at a time. But yeah, we'll get going shortly. Just gonna step out here and sip my coffee on the porch. We don't really have a porch, do we? How do we have a... we need a porch. I guess there's that. It's not quite the same. If I can navigate. Try and remember to close doors. Yeah, not bad. Seems like a good coffee spot. Just let me know if it is too loud. I technically have audio ducking on, but it's reduced a lot. Maybe we'll just like even that up. I think it's only that particular sound that's up there like that, otherwise the music's a lot lower. So Dread Delusion's one I don't have settings for. Try not to have to worry about audio when I'm live. I forgot about Dread Delusion. I usually make a note now with a new game to at least have a level set. But yeah, what are you up to today, Jake? Anything going on? I'll be back in, I'll just be back in 1 sec. I'm back. The music that goes silence and bam bam, the rest is fun, yeah. As long as the peak isn't like, you know, hitting your ears crazy or anything. As long as it's not blasting and you can hear my voice clearly, that's the goal at least. Yup. Up. Why have I got things popping up? There we go. Yeah, this music doesn't play everywhere, so that's why it's a little I found it a little awkward with this one, because if you put like the, you put the music down too much and every other kind of music's way lower. Definitely still need some upgrades. But I do want to work on the house a bit today. Focus on some, you know, actual quests, but I don't know, it's nice having the house, it's cool. Nice, pink morning? Something like that. Oh, health's a bit low. Alright, we can't really seem to get a restful sleep here. Which I don't know if that's something we have to solve, or if it's random. Because it seemed like almost every time, let's see. I would like some health. Is it restless every time? Let's just go one, yeah. Okay. I'm guessing we have to do something, which kind of, it feels like there's a lot of like, I don't know, there's a few hurdles to actually get a bed here, so like we should be able to enjoy it. It could be like the basement thing. Because we still have this, well, we still have this going on. We still need one more arm. I assume that's all we need. Does it say? In the basement of Thornwood Manor, you have found a peculiar haunting statue. It seems to be missing several items. Perhaps completing the statue will have some effect. Well, if that means we can get a good night's sleep, I'll take it. I'm gonna turn down the sensitivity a little bit. Give me 2.5. Oh man, my armrests are down. No wonder I'm not quite comfortable. Aye, aye. Can't even get good sleep in video games? Apparently not. Did I forget something? I've dropped a few frames. It's only 80, so guess I'll just watch that. But yeah, we have a little bit to catch up on here. I did a little like grinding off camera, so to speak, which was basically me just activating the crazy speed mode and running around the map repeatedly, or at least running around this island repeatedly to get some more resources. I also went to the shop and did lots and lots of clicking to sell the crap we didn't need, one item at a time, which was fun. And it didn't take that long, it was just tedious in a vacuum. But yeah, so we actually have 397 coins on us at the moment, which is pretty good. I don't remember what all I sold. Yeah, so we got 35 throwing knives and 20 ammunition now, so I sold quite a handful of them. We also have a bunch more of these. We have 15 jitter seeds now. No more iron, because that's not so simple to find. We got 23 Eye of Pagath, 14 Paradoxus. Oh, we also have a crap ton of this. So this was the other thing. I did fully confirm these respawn like everywhere. And so we actually have 23 godlets now. I collected quite a few of those. I don't remember how many we left off with, but yeah. These do in fact respawn everywhere, and it can be exploited a bit. I mean, it's not technically an exploit. It applies for everything that regrows. Because I discovered it actually is based on time passing. So for example, if you go to the bed, what you can do is say like, you're at this one, jump to the furthest away, wait to that one, and then go to the one like behind it. So you're constantly jumping as far as possible. And you can just do this like a few times to skip a few days, and things will regrow. So, and that includes the godlets, which the godlets are pretty significant because, I mean, multiple factions want them, and you gain faction reputation. But yeah, so it regrows things. Let's see if the godlet's there or not. Excuse me. And I think you can actually use a spell. Yeah, so for example, like this spell, you can jump along, and bang. So it must have been close, yeah. So if you got mana, you can use this spell, or yeah, if you got somewhere to sleep, you can just kind of get infinite stuff. I mean, you got to do the sleeping, then run back around and everything, but yeah, it's kind of OP if you want to actually take some time to grind things. But one thing I also discovered about it is that it seems to actually be area-based. I haven't quite figured out what the limits are. Because what I found was that sleeping here over and over would respawn the stuff here, but then the further stuff away was, no matter how many times I slept, they didn't regrow. Because I went to that island, wherever it is, I think it's that one. Like where there was multiple godlets. And yeah, sleeping down here didn't seem to do anything. But then I went up there, slept a couple times, then they respawned. So yeah, I tried it in a couple areas, and I don't know if it's based on perhaps like the area loaded, or I don't even know if that's intended. That may actually be somewhat of a bug, that time isn't affecting other regions. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you just have a bed and there's resources nearby, you can yeah, you can sort of farm them very fast. Especially because, as far as I know, there's no consequence to time passing in this. It's not even really tracked, I don't think. I mean, it might show somewhere. But yeah, I didn't go too... I mean, it feels cheaty, but it's also like... I mean, it's not really cheaty, because time has to pass for them to respawn, and... You know, sleeping is the way for it to respawn. But yeah, so... We have 24 godlets now, so... We can go and get a bunch of reputation with the Wiccans if we want to. Which would be cool. Probably going to piss off the Union, which is always good. Oh yeah, where's our rep at? God damn it, yeah, would love to buy them again. But Wiccans are accepted, and we can just give them a ton of godlets. Which, the godlets is also how we can get the outlaws back to like neutral or friendly or something as well, I think. Because I'm kind of curious. As I said, the outlaws are kind of weird. Because I'm pretty sure the people at the thieves' place in Hallowtown count as outlaws, but they were friendly from the beginning. Whereas outlaws that are counted as that out in the world just automatically attack you. But then even though we're hated, the people at the thieves' place, I'm forgetting what it's called, they don't seem to care. But I'm not sure though, because they do accept godlets there. There's one person who wants them, so... I don't know, it seems like there's a... Oh, we'll try it out. I could be mistaken, and in fact they're another faction that's not shown here yet. That'd be weird, but I assume they're outlaws. Because it does say a catch-all term for the various brigands and ruffians inhabiting the Auric Isles. It just seems weird that you can get the hated, and they would still interact with you. Like, even if they're not, like, hostile to attack you, you would think that if you're hated with them, and they count as outlaws, you wouldn't be able to use the shop anymore or something. I feel like that would make sense. Either way, though, we do not want to be loved by the Apostatic Union. We want to make friends with the Wiccans, and we may as well make friends with the Outlaws. Seems like there's probably more benefits than negatives. Maybe a few less people randomly attacking us, that's something. But yeah, we can get plenty of godlets to do that, so that'll be good. But yeah, the main reason I ended up doing the resources is because we can use those for the house, which is nice. As I said, I didn't go too crazy with it. I kind of got caught up with experimenting more than focusing on the actual resources. What have you been playing most recently, Jake? Do you still play much Elite Dangerous? So, I think we can, I really do want to get this furnished, too. I think we can do that. Irons, oh no, yeah. Whilst I was able to get like a decent chunk of some of these, iron is still a limitation. We need one more iron for the workshop. Let's see. Garden furnished? I think we should go with that. We can afford it. 50 coins. Yeah, let's go with that. We don't really need, yeah, fine ore. Yeah, let's furnish the library too. Why not? That'd be nice. I actually wouldn't mind upgrading our sword or something today, because this thing's depressing. We don't use it, but we take it out very often to like hit boxes and things, and it's very depressing looking. So we might do that. But yeah, if we can get one more iron ore, we can build the workshop, so that'll be nice. Also, what goes in there? We haven't picked up anything for those slots. Oh, this immediately... Oh. Oh, cool. I was hoping for something a little more fancy, and I feel like there's something floating there. Oh, maybe this is probably not fixed yet, is it? It probably spawned these in, but we need to actually reload this area to see everything properly. Still though, awesome. So we can get Jitter Seed, Paradoxus, and I have Pagath here now. Awesome. Which means what I said before, like, so we can just like pop into the bed. Actually, I want to do an actual test to see how long it takes. So we just harvested them. So it's basically 1 jump, 2 jump. Alright, let's check 2. Okay, nothing's regrown. 3. We really just get terrible sleep every day, don't we? Okay, 3, still not regrown. 4. Oh, there we go. So 4 jumps. And you can harvest again. You can see how that's pretty OP. Ooh. Oh. I was gonna say pretty flowers, but my plants don't usually move this much. It's a tad concerning. Okay. Don't feel like that's normal. Just gotta check up here now. Because I think the godlets take a bit longer. That's like 5, 6. They might be like a week. Ah, wrong thing. Oh, it's Z. Right. Haven't been playing much. I do want to go back to Elite, but I need to read the news to see how the war is going first. Ah, okay, gotcha. I currently pilot an exploration ship with no weapons. Can't afford to get in the battle. Yeah. Probably want weapons for that. Jelly flowers, yeah. I don't know if I read that out loud. I might have read that in my head first, I'm not sure. But yes, jelly flower seems to be about right. And yeah, so it takes 1 week, I guess, or at least 7 skips to get the goblets back. Oh, whoops. That's fine. Skip the morning anyway. Is that like by choice? You said pilot an exploration ship with no weapons. Is that like, was there something that led to that, or is that by choice? Like, I meant the no weapons part. Like, did you end up with no weapons, or? Yeah, so we can pretty much get unlimited of these and unlimited goblets, so that's pretty cool. How's this doing? Oh, alright, this is furnished. Very nice. Got a little, oh, we can, yeah, I guess that's the portrait we want at our desk. Sure. I feel like we need to get some more variety on these. Oh, we've even got one of them here. Okay. Ah, we should really be able to sit in these chairs. This is a morning coffee spot. Disappointing. I am wondering about this, why is this like this? I thought we just needed to reload or something. Which maybe we do. We still haven't left the area, technically. But that seemed to furnish. I guess, yeah, let's go for a little run, I guess. It's, pretty sure it's set, but make sure we're set for home. And we'll just, go for a little run. Oop. I see a godlet. Oh. Oh, that was something I noticed too. It seems like for some reason at distance, these get like loaded, but then the game checks if it's actually grown. I've been tricked a few times seeing them when I was, jumping around. Oh, I guess that's all we need, just to jump home and see. Alright. Nope. Okay, maybe it's just slightly bugged. Well, I like painting, so... yeah, sure, he looks like a friendly fellow. Why not? Oh, you know what? There's a doorway there. I bet this is where the workshop goes. And when you add the workshop, it probably like goes right up against this or something. Yeah. I reckon that's probably what it is. Not no guarantee, but seeing that, oh, we have another, huh. I feel we need more, like, I really like these paintings and things, but man, we need some variety. There's a whole bunch of these around, but you've only got 2. And these little pedestal things are cool, but like, this thing's so boring. And the only other one is an apostatic union building, which, questionable. Oh, at least we have our fireplace. Well, I think I'd like to find a piece of iron. Because I'd really like to get the workshop going. Do we have enough jitter seeds still? Oh yeah, we still got 11 of those. Okay, we need 1 iron. How do we get 1 iron? The shop actually might have a single piece of iron. Alright, let's go check that. I decided to want to explore and someone helped me with an exploration build. It has more tools at the expense of weapons. Oh, okay. For the little finding I've done, I just bought a friend's combat ship and pilot fighters he has in the fighter bay. Oh, okay, cool, cool. What's the benefit of having, like, an exploration build? Like, I mean, exploring's fun, but, like, is there any like, can you earn more money, or, like, what's the benefit of having those tools over weapons type of thing? The game really interests me, and just not one I've ever played, so I'm curious. Oh, this is also something I realized. These are growing everywhere around the world now, and I think that is because of Pageth. Our buddy that's hanging out up there. Alright, we unleashed you upon the world, didn't we? That's a whole other set of consequences to deal with later. But yeah, these things seem to be growing off all the dead trees, and I'm pretty sure they heal you. A tiny bit. The subtle fruit rejuvenates you. Notice our health and stamina went up just a tiny bit. Also notice they look like a baby. It doesn't bring your mana up, but it gives you a tiny amount of health and stamina. And they're everywhere. I was so confused when I ran into them. So I'm like, how have I not seen this before? Then I realized they're like everywhere. Then I thought of Pageth. And, yeah. Still wondering about us doing that. I mean, it seemed like a good idea. And it goes against the Apostatic Union. But then there was also that mention of, like, transforming people into something else. So, maybe something to worry about or keep an eye on. But for now, we have a home to upgrade. The real important stuff. Also, you should probably figure out the walking in cement stuff. It's very dangerous. You get a lot of credits for discovering new planets and stars, plus the shorter travel time because of the increased jump range. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Is there, like, pretty heavy limits on what you can put on? Like you would have to trade off something significant to add weapons, or would it just cost a lot more or something to get that on top of everything? Or I would really love to try Elite Dangerous with VR sometime. Apparently it's really good with the original HTC Vive because it has OLED panels in it, and so like the black of space is like super dark, like proper black, whereas with the HTC Vive Pro apparently it's kind of got that bit more of a grey thing to it, because they're a lot better and higher quality and more higher resolution, but they're not OLED, so you don't get those deep blacks. I remember, like, I don't know if it's a very common thing, but I remember seeing some people specifically wanting the original, like even more recently, for Elite Dangerous because of that. But I haven't experienced it myself, so I'm not sure. It does sound really awesome to play in VR though, and I assume it's probably a pretty good game for seated VR. Do you have iron, sir, ma'am? Yeah, sir, ma'am, sure. We'll go with that. You do not. That is disappointing. Do I own... Do we have that chainmail? Because I'd like to actually own every piece of armor just for the sake of it too. Yeah, so there's the fine sword. I'm not sure if the fine sword is different than this or not. I mean, I can't remember if the fine sword is like 2 upgrades after this, or if this is actually a separate sword. For now, I'm going to buy the chainmail armor since we have some money. Let's see. So yeah, because this becomes a steel sword, but I think it might become a fine sword if you upgrade it again. But I'm not certain. I would assume so. So we could just grab a fine sword to save us on iron. But kind of a waste if we can get respawnable iron later. But yeah, long term, I mean, I don't know how long we'll be playing this for. I assume content will start wrapping up faster, like at this point. But yeah, I'd love to upgrade all of this, because we've got like the rusty helm and rusty armor, so that's a set. We now have the chainmail coif and the chainmail armor, which is a set. It'd be nice to upgrade the bow. We still have these tatty leathers. Oh. Oh yeah, because we don't need the thread for anything else at the moment, do we? Huh. Oh, let's get us some thief armor. Yeah, because that's not bad actually. 15 armor, 10 agility, 24 armor, 30 agility. A decent set of leathers, perfected for a seasoned thief. The sturdiness of its construction grants good protection, but this armor has also been modified to let its wearer move freely. Hell yeah. Nice. But now we need, oh, that's cool. Assassin's Brigandine. A sublime set of armor that balances maneuverability and defense. Much like the garb of a Slevian assassin, this armor is covered in pouches and instruments, and has been inscribed with cipher magic to increase mobility. Damn. That goes up to 30 agility to 45 agility. Nice. I still haven't figured out how to get the fine silk or thread, though. Because I'd love to upgrade this. I mean, wizard robes, hell yeah. Also, the cap's pretty nice. Oh, that was a... Right, I said that last time, I think. Like, it's actually kind of pointless us wearing this modest cap all the time. Because it gives very little armor, and you only need charm during conversations. So, we really should upgrade, like, this helmet, one of these helmets. Oh wow, that's a huge difference, isn't it? The rusty helm gives 10 armor and 3 attack. And this is also poor quality, but it gives 20 armor. Wait, what's the upgrade on that? Damn, that goes to 30 armor. That goes to 20. Damn, alright, we should upgrade the chainmail coif. Because that gives us a huge boost on defense, which ideally we're not getting hit because we have magic. But, yeah, the only other armor, head armor we had, like there's no, there doesn't seem to be a, what do you call it? Like an agility or spellcast helmet that we've found so far. Because there's this goblin mask, but you can't upgrade that. And the cultist hood you also can't upgrade. So we need fine silk or fine thread, I assume it's called, for them. But all of these just need iron, so once we get the workshop sorted out, we'll be able to work on these. Because once we get the workshop, that opens up the mine, and the mine does contain an iron ore, or at least one, I'm not sure how many, that respawn. So that'll be nice. The bow, I would definitely like to upgrade. But yeah, this is really good armor, so I think that'll balance well. What else we got going on? Yeah, we got 25 godlets, so I think we'll definitely boost up the Wiccans today at the very least. For right now, we just need 1 iron ore, which I'm not sure how to get. I'm not sure if because the shop, they did have like a single piece of iron ore, but I don't know if that ever respawns. I'm wondering if that actually does respawn with time, similar to other resources, but you may have to be in the same area. Union Furnishings. Yeah, I don't know if, just double check in here. Do you have anything cool? Yeah, look at, like, you've got all these, why can't we have these paintings? I feel like there's a bunch more paintings around we should have access to. Gotta purdy up the house. I'd have to change several things to make it combat worthy. I'd rather buy a new ship and equip it specifically for battle. Ah, right, gotcha, gotcha. Can you have, like, I assume you can have multiple ships, or... Do you have, like, a place to store ships, like a base, or... How does that work? I did try bounty hunting with my current ship, but got too greedy and was blown up before I could dock and claim my rewards. Ah. Probably want to avoid getting blown up. That sounds reasonable. How you doing, Peggy? Just chilling? Cool, cool. Oh! I'm dumb. I completely forgot. I could have teleported here. We have access to that mirror in our house now. Ah. Completely forgot about that. Oh, these two. We still haven't figured out how these work. This contraption seems to require a key, yeah. Also, there's a godlet up there. Which I'm not sure how best to get, but I'm gonna try and use this. We go up on the ledge. Ledge. Oh, fine. I won't go on the ledge. There we go. That worked. And he's 26 godlets. What's going on in our quests here? Because we still have... Oh yeah, the Erudite Academy, yeah. A huge island floats above Halushire. You have heard rumors that this is the Erudite Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. You have been given a letter of recommendation that should allow you access. The lands of the Endless are beset with earthquakes, and you've heard whispers... Oh, right, that's the other place, yeah. I think I probably want to focus on getting the iron for the minute, just because it does connect to this. In the basement of ModdedMana, you've found a peculiar and haunting statue. Yeah, that one. Seems they've been missing several items. Perhaps completing the statue will have some effect. Apparently I felt the need to read all that again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the last piece is in the mine. So, getting the iron ore for the workshop, unlocking that will actually allow us to complete that quest. Which will hopefully mean we can also get some good sleep. I'm also not sure what the thing in the basement's going to do, so... That'll be something. As for iron ore, I'm trying to think, right? Because as far as I understand, iron ore, like the only respawnable iron ore is in here, in our area, at the manor in the mine. But if that's the case, there would have to be at least one other source of iron that can repeat in the world. Otherwise, you'd soft lock yourself from being able to do that. Because if you just started upgrading armor and things, and you couldn't get enough iron for that, it'd just soft lock the manor. Which would be odd. So there has to be at least one other piece that respawns. Or something that drops iron. Or this store does reset somehow. Oh, that's a thing too, right? Because we're meant to be able to use the bed up here, but it doesn't work. Because that would be a free bed we can just use to jump through time. Skip ahead. Ooh, these respawn. But yeah, because this dude, welcome. This room is normally reserved for dignitaries visiting Ryova, but I understand the polymath has made an exception on your account. On your account of your services to the Apostatic Union. The enchanted mask over there will grant a boon to your charm skill should you require it. You may also help yourself to the amenities or rest in the bed over there. You say that, and yet this bed is owned by someone else. You can't use it. Come on. What a rip-off. Because the annoying thing is, the one, the bed that is below the wobbly noggin, you have the chance of getting robbed every time. But if you use the bed, the legit bed, you have to go up and down the stairs and pay the guy over and over and over. It's mildly inconvenient. There's not like a bed, There's not a bed in here, is there? I'm pretty sure there isn't. No. Quick access to home, though. It's always nice. You can have as many ships as you want, but you're limited by 30 docked per station. Oh, I assume that's plenty. You can also pay to have them brought to the station you're currently at, but you have to wait. You have to wait the real time it takes. Oh, okay. Time traveling bed. Little bit. That sounds like what you need in Elite Dangerous then. A little bit of time travel. What is kind of real time you're talking? Like, is that like the real timing game that it would take for the ship to be transported, or like if you were to do it yourself or something? But yeah, I mean that sounds. I mean 30 per station sounds like plenty. Seems like a very seems like a rewarding game to get into, but like kind of a daunting game to get into. Seems like there's a lot to it. Iron? Where would we get a piece of iron? I don't know, a cave? I mean, there is, Well, we're better off just going for a run. Also, I see you there. Have you restocked? No, you have not. Okay. Like, I don't know if we just have to, like, find a mine and hope for the best, or... Hello? Oh, I did... Wait, was it this tower? Actually? No, there was this tower like this I found offline. I didn't, I was trying to avoid any kind of content, but I didn't realize we hadn't explored it. It was just a small thing like this. But it did have a delusion upstairs. I don't think it was this one. Oh, it might have been even. I actually think it was this one. It was either this or like a similar one to this, and there was actually a delusion up here. Hello. Ooh, bitch. Don't mind me. Yeah, because it was just, it might have actually been this one. Because it was in an area we'd been before, like somewhere like this. But yeah, so I wasn't expecting that. Trying to think if there's been any other like opportunities for iron. Because I'm at least pretty damn sure it doesn't respawn unless it's been changed. Traveling in Elite can take a long time. From the star in Alpha Centauri system to the... Damn it. I was trying to read and walk without looking in game. From the star in Alpha Centauri system to the Hutton orbital station, it's like an hour and a half of real time. Oh, okay, wow. That's a while then. I mean, I don't really know how far that actually is, but you know, an hour and a half of real time travel is certainly significant. Is there any like specific goals in Elite, or is it very much like sandbox, your own character, just kind of do your thing, build up, type of thing? I assume that's pretty much it. I just, I don't know. Is there like actually any story related stuff in it, or very much sandbox? Hello, Mana. Hello, Jess. How are you doing this fine day? Or fine night, it's actually morning. Either one. Thank you for your thread. Just trying to find a piece of iron at the moment. We need one more piece of iron to get the workshop upgrade, which then allows us access to respawnable iron and to hopefully find the other arm of that strange creature in our basement. Yeah. Just normal things for Dread Delusion. Hey, have we been up there? I'm not sure. I mean, a new area is probably our best bet for iron. Yeah, yeah. I hear you, goblin. Not sure how to make friends with you, but I hear you. Well, a few potions up here. It's always nice. Don't mind me. Have we? I don't think we've been up here. You know, let's drink a stamina potion. We have a lot of them and have not used one before, so... Very good. Yeah, I don't think we've been up here. Oop, godlet. Okay. No iron, but still somewhere interesting. I think that's like 27 godlets we have now. Well, we'll definitely have to go see the Wiccans. Sandbox, basically, but there's a narrative you can follow, like the current war. Then there's events you can participate based on it. Ah, okay, okay. You angered the tiny-footed goblins? Yeah, well, they're not exactly our best friends. We are considered enemies, it would seem. Official enemies. One day we'll be friends. Strange place. Do you have iron for me? Okay, shuriken is sort of iron. Not exactly what I was looking for. Hello? Are you friendly with your big sword? Hi. The woman stands in full armor. She tinkers with an assortment of junk. Her head snaps around as you approach. Oh, this is the Emberian. Oh. Okay. It seems we're doing the main quest. This happened last time when I started a quest. I didn't realize it was a quest. The woman stands in full armor as she tinkers with an assortment of junk. Her head snaps around you as you approach. Looks like you're lost, wanderer. If you value your neck, I'd be lost someplace else. I guess, yeah, wait, you're the Emberian, right? She turns to you grimacing and shoulders her greatsword with a clang. Another bounty hunter? As I told the last of you sods, I don't sail with the Dark Stars no more, but I can cleave you in two all the same. Whoa! Basalt sent me. We're on the same side. Basalt? So that old bastard put you on my trail, eh? The old sod never could keep his mouth shut. I'm looking for Vela. I want to help her. I'm looking for Vela. We've got to stop her. If I don't find Vela, I'm dead. They're all sort of accurate. I mean... I'm not really sure here, because, like, I want to help her. I don't really. But, like, it seems like she's probably... I mean, well, I've got nothing against her at the moment, I suppose. Well, she did do some crazy stuff that put her crew in danger. Let's just, if I don't find Vela, I'm dead. Hearing Vela's name, she flinches. Vela, I'm done with that devil you hear. And if you think I'll track her down just to save your sorry neck, you're dead wrong. Seems to me like you're scared of her when I'm just going to taunt her into it. But I thought you and Vela were comrades. Comrades? Huh. Vela was more than a comrade. She slams her blade upright. She was a sister to me. I owe my life to that girl. If she's such a devil, why did you idolize her? Sure. She shifts and looks away. Time was, I thought she could really make the world better. Little by little, with blood and sweat and grit, I thought we were doing it. She inhales. But then she found it. A map, buried in some Emberian tomb that pointed to something impossible. I told her to leave it, to not put her faith in ancient cursed things. She promised me. But she led us to our doom anyway. Bella plunged the dark stars beneath the clouds with our best ships, our flagship and galleon both, in pursuit of an Emberian artifact that was more likely to end the world than to save it. On that day, she was not my sister. As captain of the Black Goblin, I told my crew to fire upon their comrades. We splintered the hull of Bella's ship with our cannons. Before we boarded and clashed swords. It was mutiny. Fratricide. Her fists are clenched tight, trembling. But while I stalled her plans that day, I couldn't stop her. She twists her mouth into a grim smile. I never could. What is Vela trying to find? Something called the Cradle, buried deep in the Underlands. What it actually is, we don't know. But if Vela's right, it could be used to alter the very language of the cosmos. That means she could end poverty, suffering, even death itself. Which is more likely to end the world. The Emberians were known to meddle with forces they couldn't control. She's a damn fool for chasing their accursed dreams. If you care for her, you have to find her. You have to finish what you started. I mean, that seems... Yeah, you have to finish what you started. She laughs. Could not defeat her with a galleon of hardened mercenaries. What makes you think I would try again now? Naught with naught but you. No, that chapter of my life is over. I will not chase that woman's dream anymore. Not to help nor hinder. I have a pilgrimage of my own to thread. My own answers to find. Maybe I can help you. Ha! And what makes you think I need your help? I can handle myself just fine. I mean, that's fine, but help's nice. Will you at least answer my questions? I'll hear them. I can't promise to give them an answer. So I'm not sure if we're going to have to do something to convince her then. What are you looking for? She chuckles to herself. For a long time I've had the strangest dreams of impossible cities that no mason could build, which twinkle with 1,000 tiny stars. I want to know if my dreams are real. And where would you find your answer? There's another Emberian ruin here in the Oneric Isles, even bigger than this one. But without the right key, it's sealed shut. And where would you get such a key? This type of key is rare. I paid a good sum of money for mine at the shop with the crystal spire in Hallowtown. Oh, wait. I paid a good sum of money for mine at the shop with the crystal spire in Wait, which one's that? I mean, either way, I don't recall any keys. Is this going to be a new item? But if you're thinking of following in my tracks, I think twice. That old Emberian ruin up by Rustford is likely full of perils. You'd only get yourself killed. Hey, we're a wizard. Don't worry about it. Is it true you're a real Emberian? She flashes a cynical smile. If you're asking if I'm a 400-year-old immortal who's been lugging my sword around the Sky Realms, I'll have to disappoint you. But there is some truth to those rumors. I know my way around those old Emberian ruins. Some even feel like home. And yes, this is authentic Emberian armor. Pneumatics intact. This suit stopped a direct cannonball in the siege of This suit stopped a direct cannonball in the siege of Malavia. Even if I did shit blood for a week. Oof. That sounds concerning. I've met with Basalt. He's helping me find Vela. The old sea dog's still going, eh? I half thought he'd drowned himself with mushroom grog. To tell the truth, I always respected the man. He was with us from the beginning, and I don't think the Darkstars would have gotten far without him. That's all. She nods. Okay, I'll leave you be. For now. She smirks. Something makes me think you won't give up easily, but I won't be staying here long. And for your own sake, don't bother following me. The place I'm headed for isn't for the faint of heart. If you try and track me down, I don't have another foolish death on my conscience. Besides, without one of these, she holds up an ancient Emberian key, you won't be getting very far. So sod off and leave me in peace. Okay. Well, I mean, that was a relatively safe conversation. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, relatively civil conversation. So what does it say now? You have spoken with the Emberian who refuses to help you. She's headed to the Emberian ruins in Rustberg with a key that she purchased from a shop with a crystal spire. You should find the shop. Anything else, sir? If you come to seek help in finding Vela, my answer is still no. I have a pilgrimage of my own to tread, my own answers to find. Alright. Okay, okay. This was interesting. I guess we'll head to the shop. I would still like to find some iron, but... Ooh, what's that? Shiny. Shielding potion? I'll take it. Okay. Let's go see if that key's available. I'd still like the iron, but... Oh my god, I forgot the most important thing I did off camera. Oh. Oh, I completely forgot. Okay, yeah, so if you recall last time, I went off on a rather large tangent trying to jump over that bridge. Let's get up here for a sec. I think it's, was it the bridge over there? I need to check the map. Map. There we go. Yeah, was it that bridge, I think? Over to the snowy area. Yeah, I actually found a way over. It's just nowhere near the bridge. I was just running around the map randomly because I was collecting resources. And I found one point, I'm like, maybe? And so, you know, I figured why not try it? And I actually landed on there. I'm like, oh, holy shit. And it saved when I got over there, so I actually exited the game and came back in to see if it would put me there, but I forgot that even though it saves, it takes you back to there. But it wasn't a hard jump, so we can actually get access to that whole other island, but I'm not sure if we're meant to be able to. Like, I don't even, like, it exists, but I don't know if you're even meant to be able to get there. So, we might be able to explore a rather large area of the game we're not meant to be able to access. Because I'm not sure if it's a case of we can't access it yet, or we're not meant to be able to access it at all. Because if you recall, when I was trying to do that jumping, so what am I doing? Okay, I'm going to have a rest first. And then we'll go to the shop, right? But yeah, I'm not sure if you're meant to be able to access it yet at all, like in terms of this version of the game. Because if you recall, there was an actual invisible wall. I thought it was just a loading wall type thing when I was trying to jump over at the bridge. But there was actually that invisible wall that like prevented us from being able to get that far. But yeah, this is nowhere near it, and there's no invisible wall, and you can just launch straight over. But you need the agility boost. Like it's a crazy jump, but it is possible. So we should definitely go explore that. Imagine trying to go where it's forbidden and the dragon hits you. That would be a good way to handle people going somewhere they're not meant to. Like the water monster in Spore. I've never actually played Spore. Don't know how I haven't, but Oh right, Crystal Spire. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about this as a shop. Right. Let me see your wares. What do you have? Oh right, that's what I was saying about, I'm not sure if you're meant to be able to ever access it, because it could be like, because I think the Emberian, unless it goes over there, like the Emberian is the main quest that's available at the moment. And you can buy more prosthetic union passports, but there's no one actually at that gate to be able to give it to. There's that little box with a person there doesn't exist. So I don't know if that'll update at some point. But it wouldn't surprise me if it's not implemented yet, because we have access to all of this island, plus that weird island with the immortals that seem to be falling apart. And I think somewhere else. So I'm not sure, but we'll test our luck, so we'll see how we go. Alright, Emberian key. Okay, we'll get our key first. Or try. I'm looking for an Emberian key. Looking for Emberian antiques, are we? Well, you certainly come to the right place. I have a small collection of bits and pieces from the relatively modest. He holds up a rusty piece of junk. The downright exquisite. He holds up another piece of junk. What's with all the rusty junk? He stammers, affronted. Well, I'll have you know these are priceless artifacts created by legendary Emberian blacksmith factories before the world end. We will never see the likes of such craftsmanship again. Yes, but what actually are they? Well, this one, some type of component? And this here, well, this is clearly an elaborate type of metal. Rod? As I said, priceless. I need a key to open a nearby ruin. Ah yes, I often get requests for keys. There are plenty of old Emberian ruins that, despite being hundreds of years old, have proven impervious to spell hunters and scavengers. So would-be treasure seekers pin their hopes on a key. But there are innumerable old keys and innumerable old doors. As I tell most budding tomb raiders, actually opening one would be a matter of astounding luck. Although, there was a woman that came by not long ago who seemed to know exactly what she was looking for. This woman, who was she? About town, she seems to be known as the Emberian. People seem to think she's a relic of that time herself, which of course is pure tattle. She does seem to be an avid collector though. The suit of armor she wears? I've never seen such a well-preserved relic. It outshines anything in my own humble collection, that's for certain. What did she buy? She bought a key. She described its kind in a very specific detail. Do you know what that key unlocks? Ha, if I did I would have closed shop and gone off to use it long ago. Though in all honesty, I often wish to test my collection of keys on that Emberian structure to the southeast of Hallushire. It's only the surrounding town, if only the surrounding town wasn't teeming with bandits. Can you tell me about this Emberian rune? Well, it's been sitting there since before the world end, of course. And as far as I'm aware, the town of Rustburg grew up around it, as people tried to pry it open and plunder its treasures. But they never succeeded. Emberian metal is described with cipher, and, after all, to make it nearly impenetrable. Eventually the town was destroyed in the God War, harbouring Wiccans. It's been home to all sorts of scoundrels and ruffians ever since, but I sincerely doubt they've had better luck with the Emberian runes. Do you have another key? I want to buy one. He rummaged around in a box of assorted metal parts. Aha, you're in luck, my friend. This Emberian key seems remarkably similar to the one I sold not long ago. Of course, what with this being so high in demand, I couldn't let it go for less than 20 coins. That's fine. Oh wait, 20? You said yourself it probably won't work. I mean, I suppose you're right. Tell you what, just this once you can have it for free of charge? Oh, well thanks man. But if by some miracle you do find some treasure with it, let me take it off your hands. For a fair price, of course. Sure? Personally, I always want to test those Emberian runes up past Rustburg. I have a hunch my previous customer had the same idea. Ah, well, nice. Saved us 20 coins. Damn, that is a fancy key though. Very good. Thank you. Well, that went well. I think, well, that does sound good. We won't go there yet, because I would like to find a piece of iron. But, let's, oh yeah, which way? Why do I think it's over this way, isn't it? I just want to pop over to make sure if I know where I'm going. That was a terrible sentence. Wanting to confirm where I need to jump over to go back to where I was last time, off camera. Yeah, that was sort of a sentence. Oh wow, it was literally here. Yeah. Yeah, this is the spot. Yeah, see there's a bridge up there. But it's nowhere near it. But yeah, you can just land straight over there. And look at this island. It's huge. Like, it is big. So I'm really not sure if it's, like, intended yet. But yeah. It's actually a really easy jump. I mean, it's a big jump. But, easier with the speed demon powers. Hmm. But also, where is Rustburg? Like, I don't know. Bella's Fortress. Wait, why do some things... Oh, you hover over that, nothing shows up. Hagoth Ruins. I think they said southeast. Wait, was it southeast of Hallowtown? Wait, is that what that castle's called? Let's go to the quest. What does it say? You obtained a key that will let you follow the Emberian. It unlocks the Emberian runes in the town of Rustburg, located southeast of Hallowshire. Oh, of Hallowshire, not Hallowtown. Which means... I'm not sure. Because that is southeast. Is that called Rustburg Castle or something? I'm not sure. Or is there another area? Because, I mean, that castle was like a separate, like, place, right? But nothing comes up when I hover over it for some reason. Oh, I don't know why this just came to me. But speaking of Elite Dangerous, if you're still there, Jake, is there any, like, consequences to not playing for extended periods of time or anything? Like to your ships or, like, resources or anything like that? Like, do you have to upkeep anything? I mean, that... Because it said ruins, though, but... If it's southeast, I don't... Like, there's no bridges or anything down that way. I'm not sure. Unless... I mean, maybe Rustburg is actually the island? Oh, come on. Go away. Go away. Thank you. I don't have time to deal with you. I mean, I do, but the point still stands. Yeah, I'm not sure what this place is actually called. Do you mention an actual name or anything helpful? Greeting, stranger. Who are you? Duke's employ. I'm not sure why you don't get a name for this one. Oh, that was an Emberian vault, that thingy that popped up when we did those things. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure why some things have names and others don't. Let's actually jump to home. Oh. Right, I set this. Okay, no, we have a shortcut. All good. We'll go the slightly longer way, but still very convenient. Nice. Wrong way. I knew that. Home sweet home. Hello, jelly bushes. How you doing? Because this is like directly south. So, I mean, southeast is that way. Oh. I don't know if I'd noticed that before. There is 2 floating islands. What can we see? Interesting. As to how the hell you possibly get over there? I do not know. I don't think that's a jump we can make. Curious. Because that is southeast. I mean, that's... And there is a, you know, there's land. It unlocks the Emberian ruins in the town of Rustburg, located in southeast Oh! Whoops. I misread that. Located in southeast of Halushire, not located oh yeah. Located in southeast Halushire, not located southeast of Halushire, which is how I took it. Okay, so that's just a coincidence it's that southeast. But that's also interesting because I have no idea what's over there and I don't think I realized it was actually there. Okay, that is something for later. But that means... Oh fuck. Oh, you bitch scared the shit out of me. I'm gonna blast you. Not cool, bruh. I let you live here, free of rent. Not cool. Not cool, brother. Not cool. Goddamn goblins. Trying to view things, man. Important business. Yeah, so if it's in the southeast, I mean I wish it had a name. Because like if that said Rustburg Castle or something, that would make sense. But otherwise, yeah, because this is south. Yeah. There's those ruins up there. Wait. No, that's southwest, right? There is those, which is... That's more east, isn't it? Not southeast. That is actually southeast. If you own a fleet carrier, they require weekly upkeep money, but they cost 5 billion to purchase. I don't have context for currency, but I'm assuming 5 billion's no joke. Apart from that, I don't think there's any other downside. Even with the war, the system I was docked at got invaded and my ship was automatically moved while I was away. Oh, okay, nice. If you join a main faction, you might have to do stuff to maintain your rank, but I'm low level, so not sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I assumed there wouldn't be anything too crazy. I was just curious. I'm really not sure where, like, because we're directly south, right? Which means, I mean, this is southeast. Well, I guess we'll go back to the castle. I mean, we probably did hear the name of that place. I don't remember what they said. Because I'm not sure why it doesn't show anything on the map. I mean, it shows the picture, but nothing on hover like most of it. Oh, go away. Such a pain in the ass. And I don't have enough mana. Ay. I got a drink. Why you gotta be so mildly inconvenient? Could've just let me jump over you. How rude. There are downsides to losing a battle or getting into an accident. You have to pay for the ship or it won't respawn. If you don't have money, you lose it and get a starting ship. Oof. So remember, don't fly without a rebuy. So is that, can you pay it off later though? Like if you get a starting ship, can you, work back up the money you need? Or do you end up permanently losing it if you don't claim it or something? Because that'd be pretty rough. Because there was stuff down, I don't remember, was there like a door or something down here? I know there, I'm pretty sure there... Didn't we? Yeah, no, we went down here, didn't we? This is where Pagath was, wasn't it? Yeah. Wait, what? Why are you here too? That's confusing. Ah, another ape skin scurries into my den. Oh, okay, it's just the same dialogue. That's really weird. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if that's a bug or... Because they're already at Hallowtown. Hmm. I don't understand... Where else do we even look? Like, southeast is pretty... I mean, like, there's that. Hmm. Oh, there's that. That looks kind of, that's kind of Emberian-ish. I wouldn't call that, I mean, that's east though. I wouldn't call that southeast. Unless this is a part of Hallowshire? Not sure how you get over there. Maybe jumping off a building in the sky? That's probably not official. Because that actually looks like it could be something. That is quite Emberian-ish, I think. But I really wouldn't call that southeast. But like I said, I guess if this is counted, like if then that would sort of be more southeast. Although I would really call this southeast. Because we've already explored pretty well over there. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's not part of... Wait, is that part of... Is that connected to the other island? Oh no, it's... Okay, well that might be it, but I can't fathom how you get over there. If you can't pay when you die, you'll have to earn the money to buy a new ship later. It won't be the same build you had, you'll have to equip a fresh ship again. Oh, so if you don't have money on the spot, you lose it. Damn. That seems pretty brutal, right? Like, I assume you can invest quite a lot of time and money into a ship. So I guess, like, if you do, you kind of want to be careful for a while and build up your resources to guarantee you can rebuy, or... yeah, it sounds pretty rough. Iron? Oh, hello. some reason the sound didn't play. That happened last time. I think with, yeah, Delusion stopped making sounds last time for some reason. I guess we'll go over here, but I don't know. Oh, Rustberg. Oh, this, okay. Here lies the largest Emberian ruin in the Oneiric Isles. We trade in underland metal and Emberian antiques. Oh, so this is Rustberg, okay. So that adds to the possibility that that's correct. But I don't know how the hell you get up there. I would disagree with this being southeast, though. Like, if this is the bottom, like, even if that's the bottom, even if we ignore our spot, that's really what you would call east, not southeast. Like, I really would, yeah, I really don't think you could call that southeast. I mean, it's fine, we figured it out, but, like, I think saying east would make a lot more sense. That's why I explore away from danger. Understandable. Oh yeah, that dude was here, right? That guy mad chilling in his tree. How you doing, bud? Now look here, this is my tree and that's my loot. So get lost, you hear? That's fine, bud. Nowhere into town. You need to get in that big stone tower there. But there's two ways around, see? You can go the long way with all the goblins and moth, or you can go the special way. Can you tell me the special way? Well, I guess you seem like an alright sort. When there were Wiccans living here, they hid the nearby bridge with magic. It's right there. But you can use a truth potion to see it. Let you sneak past all those gobbles real good. Ah, right. Okay. You know, we don't use health potions that often. The only time we really needed them was when we jumped off things and almost died. Let's throw... Oh damn, we're down to one truth potion. We'll have to make a few more of those. But yeah, I wonder if there isn't some way to get up there. You wouldn't happen to have an alchemy station around, would you, bud? I would like to make a few more truth potions. Okay. Let's see. I'm assuming... He probably meant like here or something. There's probably like a bridge there. I'm not sure. Can we bring this down? Oh yeah, we can access this now. But insurance money can usually be covered by a couple of trading missions. Or mining if you have a more expensive ship. It's not nearly as much as buying a new ship. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, you definitely want to make sure you have that then, it sounds like. Oi, I had cleared you guys out. What are you doing in my house? I sort of claimed this place. Man. Oh. Oh. That thing goes down, but that looks like it docks, like, that looks like it fits into one of them things. So can that actually go somewhere else, or is there maybe another one? What do you do? Lifter's already here. Because, yeah, that looks similar. But I'm pretty sure this just goes up and down. Or does it not? Oh, used Emberian key. Ah. Well, there we go. Nice. Won't the goblins see you on the invisible bridge? I hadn't really thought about that. That, yeah. Might be a tad confusing for them. Ah. I forgot it, like, I guess this must have needed a key, and I'd forgot about that. Or maybe you needed the key to make it go this direction? Because I thought we did take it up and down, but I might have been thinking of the other one. Ah, very nice. Although we're lacking, need some mana. If we can find a piece of iron up here, that'd be very nice. Hello? Emberian lady? Iron? Do you have iron? Who are you? Are you bandits? Well, you're not friendly. Ay, ay, ay. I just wanted to chat. Alright, we're gonna need to drink up a bit more, apparently. Oh, damn, we're down to 8 potions. I guess that makes sense. You need like 3 of them to fill up. We're gonna have to do some brewing. No landmarks nearby. I'm pretty sure this is a landmark, bud. Iron? Secrets? Ah, no secrets. So, do you have multiple ships, Jake, or did you like put everything into the exploration thing, or like does it take a lot of time to build up resources? Like is it actually like a lot to have multiple good ships, or? Knock knock. Or turn. I'm also just sort of realizing, this being Emberian runes, Vela's Fortress is very similar, some of this stuff, so... Although, why does it say Vela's Fortress? We literally took it over. Oh, that actually just reminded me too. We can up... Oh, yeah. I completely forgot about the upgrades and stuff you can get at that fortress. Ah. Might want to do some of that. Hi. I see you're doing well. Sort of. You alright? The Emberian breathes heavily, leaning on her sword. I could tell you were a persistent one, though I have to admit, I didn't think you'd make it in here. Still, you're lucky I got here first. These synthetics would have torn you limb from limb, she grins. What a surprise. This is pure coincidence. Oh, I'm sure. This place has been sealed up for 100 years, and suddenly 2 key holders open up at the same time. Now stay out on my way. Behind that door are the answers I seek. I've just got to catch my breath. I should really, sip some water. I earned the money for the exploration, I earned the money for the exploration ship by participating in the Christmas event. Got a few million out of it. I also have the starter ship and a small multi-purpose ship. I mean, I guess like you said, the fleet carrier costs 5 billion, so I guess, yeah, things can get pretty crazy. You've played for quite a while, haven't you, or have you had any like big losses, like losing good ships or anything like that you couldn't afford to recover? Now stay out of my way. Behind the doors, the answers I seek. I've just got to catch my breath. Alright. Well. Oh no, I'm too poor for a fleet car. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like some crazy stuff. I just thought when you said, like, got a few million out of it, comparing to, like, 5 billion, I imagine the... Yeah, it's pretty wild, I guess. How much, yeah. That's a lot. Especially if a few million can, like, fund you getting a exploration ship and stuff, like... I guess people can get pretty into it when you're getting into the billions. Door is barred from the other side. I think it's barred from this side, actually, but, you know. Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting to be able to chop that. Hello? What do you do? Quest updated. Okay. What does it say? I didn't check the last one. You unlock the sealed door in Rustberg Ruin. Perhaps with the quest complete, the Emberian will be more amenable to helping you. Oh, I should have checked the door first. So, what's going on? It's very quiet here. Oh my. The Emberian kneels, head bowed, sagging beneath the weight of her armor. Her body convulses. After a moment, you realize she's quietly sobbing. Hearing you approach, she falls silent. What is this place? She looks around her, as the glass covers and the bodies within. A good question. I've searched for the answer all my life. You know, she found me in one of these places. In one of those coffins. It was Vela. She was 8 years old when she pulled me out of that machine, coughing up ancient fluids. I couldn't have been much older. And so I was born into this world. I was lucky. Vela's father took me in and schooled me like a daughter. But I never found anyone who could explain my strange birth. I never found anyone like me. I thought this place might be different from the others. I thought it might explain something, but it's just another dead end. So you really are an Emberian. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah, so she really is an Emberian. She just, You were born from one of these things? Who can say? Perhaps before the world end, I was raised by a loving family who thought I'd be safe here. Or maybe I'm just a child of machines and magic. I'll never know for sure. I understand that now. But though none of these rusted tombs have given me answers, each one has fueled my anger. The Emberians threaded their needle through the world, altering its tapestry to their whims. And for what? The more I learn, the more I see their greed, their self-interest, their lust for power. In the end, it destroyed them. It destroyed our world. Scholars can debate over scant evidence for an age, but who doesn't feel the truth in their guts? 400 years ago, the Emberians caused the world rend with their feckless ambition. That is their legacy, and I feel the weight of their sins. I mean, yeah, damn. The Emberians are long gone, their guilt is not yours to bear. I would agree with that. You are right. It should not be my guilt alone. It should burden us all, for we can see plainly as by starlight the injustice that was wrought upon the world. When such putrid history repeats, do we not have a duty to act? All of this I said to Vela time and time again. So Vela betrayed your beliefs. She sighs. At first I thought Vela would simply listen to me. We had often plundered harmless Emberian relics while leaving that which seemed unstable or dangerous. Why should this be any different? By the map we found and the artifact it promised, they rekindled something in her. A passion, an ambition that could not be quelled. She was determined to change the world, even if it meant dooming it. She unfurls her hands, staring at them. So what options did I have left, other than my sword? I spilled the blood of my friends, my family. And still, I failed. You've not failed yet. Together we'll finish what you started. Velo's trying to save the world. Let's help her together. I mean, we might want to side with her. I'm not sure if we want to help her. Perhaps we can stop Velo without more bloodshed. So what, you want to sail over the most notorious cutthroat in the Skyrealms and ask her nicely? Clutches. I like it. I've survived more foolish plans, and I'm not done stifling through rusty tombs anyway. Maybe if we really can stop her, this won't have all been for nothing. Settled then. She nods. I'll help you. I am the only other person in the Skyrealms who saw the map Vela's following, so I know where to find her. But we'll need others. I heard you capture one of Vela's old fortresses, the Blinding Light. I'll make my way there. Oh, and thank you. No worries. Alright, well. Let's good to have you on the team, because, damn, that's a sword. I'll leave you to it. This is, oh, this, okay. Oh, okay. This, oh, treasure. I like treasure. Oh, 2 coins. Lovely. Oh no, glorious treasure, okay. Well, we have the Emberian on our team. You have successfully recruited the Emberian to your cause. You convinced her that there may be some way to reconcile with Valor. Yeah, I think that's the thing that's sort of odd at the moment in this game. I'm pretty sure that's as far as the main quest goes at the moment. And like, if you just focus on that, like, man, you finish it. Like, there's not much to it. It's really interesting. And I'm liking the build up there. Like, but there has been very, very little to it. And yet there is so much to do. Like, the side quests and various other things, like, and the amount to explore, it seems gargantuan compared to the amount of main story currently available. Which is fine, just the balance is interesting. Well, I'll leave you to ponder and stuff. We'll chat later. You probably need some time. There's still this that I'm curious about. So don't mind me, just doing a little exploring. Ah, okay. We can go under here. Is there... okay, it doesn't show on the outside. So I assume there's a way to get there. I mean, there may not actually be a way to get there yet, or... You know, I'm gonna use the time spell. It's I really prefer the morning. Alright, you're still there, yeah. Because the way the lighting works impacts inside a lot. It's a lot nicer like this. The door is barred. I'm really not sure. Because there's not, it's pretty straightforward. I don't like leaving it because I feel like I'll just forget about it. But there isn't necessarily a way in. Nothing looks like breakable or... I'm not sure. So far I've had to rebuy money because it wasn't a lot. My current ship costs around 12 million with all the equipment. Rebuy is about 500,000. Oh, okay, well it's not too bad then. I mean, you know, relative to losing it all. Oh yeah, I guess we'll just have to leave this one for now, unless, maybe I can try blast it. Nope. Try smack it? Nope. Alright, door. I'll leave you. Yeah, it doesn't show on the outside, so... I say I'm gonna leave it, but I don't want to. Could be treasure. I like treasure. Yeah, no, I have no idea. If the door showed on the other side, that'd be something, but... Also, how the hell did they get up here? Like, I didn't even think about that. Like, those 3... whatever they are. I don't know what faction they even belong to. I assume they're outlaws. Also, this looks like potentially another way to get over there. Oh, that's a pretty wild jump. Probably possible, though. Oh, right. Forgot about you. Can you just, not do that, please? Thank you. All you had to do was let me look around. That's very unnecessary. I don't know, let's, take a look over here. Or not. I think that was just the outside part, right? Is that where that door was? Yeah. Okay, well we definitely checked all around there. Oh, wait a second, actually. Alright, we'll speed it up. One more bit I want to check. And then we'll, head off. Because I don't know if I was looking at, oh no, is that the, can we like, do a tad bit of climbing here? Yup, yup. Yup. I don't think that's going to help, but still, interesting. Yeah, it's just down there. Alright, I've climbed over the building, that's fine. Although I am very curious if we can jump over there from up here, so... Let's try it. Yup. Oh my god, that's actually going to make it. Oh, no, no. Oh, wow, there's an invisible wall there. Okay, I think that further adds to the idea that the developer doesn't want you over there yet. I'm wondering if they added invisible walls in certain spots, because you could get over there, but they missed a spot. Because you can definitely get over there. Which, well, since we've recruited the Emberian, it actually might be worth heading over there, because I still really want to get a piece of iron so we can get the workshop. And if it's a new area, even if it's not fully developed, there could be iron over there. I'm also just wanting to go places we aren't meant to get to. We might be able to find some interesting things we aren't meant to find yet. So we'll have a quick rest and we'll go jump over to another island. That's fine. Well, actually, we'll go to the bridge just to check if it's like officially open, which I'm pretty sure it won't be. Where are we sleeping? We'll go to the questionable bed where we're probably gonna get robbed. It's fine. It'll do. Hello, basement bed. It's a big painting, man. And we're mugged. It's fine. It cost us 6 coins instead of 2. It'll do. Alright, let's, speed mode. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly check up here, since it only takes a second like this. Hello, farm, how are you? Oh, hello. Thank you for your silk. Oh, yeah, so this is the spot we can jump at. Let's, wait, how do we get to the bridge from here? I assume it's just up over here, right? Sorry if this is a bit disorienting moving like this. It's very convenient, but, you know, kind of crazy. Wait, this is not the bridge I was thinking of. Oh, wait, no. It's over here, isn't it? Alright. 2 bridges. Oh, right, this is... Sorry, I was getting mixed up. Yeah, this is connected to this area. Oh, that's convenient. I actually wanted to pop back here. Because, yeah, I said we can actually upgrade this place, and I forgot about that. Alright, slight distraction. We'll go to the bridge in 1 sec. Is she hanging out here yet? Oh, we have bedrooms? Wait, did I get an upgrade here and forget about it? Or did I never check? Wow, what? We have all sorts of cool shit here. Ooh. Oh, I can't take it. We can even decorate. Oh, I must have... Oh, because I think I did add bedrooms, but I guess we didn't load the update. Huh. Cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, I built the workshop too. Okay. I apparently just forgot about this. Training room. We could technically get the training room, but we only have 1 Emberian ore, and I'm not sure how to get more of it yet. How would I not? I completely forgot we upgraded these. I must have done it and just walked away. And forgot about it. Huh. Alright, well, let's see if we can get a good night rest here. Yeah, we can actually rest here. Alright, it's just our own house that we have nightmares in. Wonder when we can kill this guy. Because he's a apostatic union, which, you know, they may love us, but you know, not really a fan of the you know, all the murder that they seem to enjoy. Also, where I've completely mixed things up, haven't I? No, it is in that way. Oh no, it is over there. Okay. I knew that. Ignore the blood. Okay, yeah, so yeah, there is no person here. Yeah, because realizing here, like, you compare that to that other spot, like, you could easily make this if not for the invisible wall. Okay. Let's go the way we're not meant to. I mean, worst case, it's going to be something interesting, because I'm pretty sure we're not meant to go there. But if you put it in the game, that means it's fine. Yup. Ooh, I didn't make it that time. Dang. Alright, might take a couple goes. I got it easy the first time. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can boost our agility a bit, even further. Make it a... Because, yeah, we got the specialist thing on. But, yeah, we can add 30 agility with that. Yes, that gives us a base of 70, so we'll be over 200 with the buff. 207. That's wild. I'm not sure if there's a cap to, like, how much speed you gain, but that's, it is pretty wild. Alright, here we go. Yup. There we go. Boom. We are on a new massive island that I'm pretty sure we're not meant to access. So, this is where I stopped, because I didn't want to explore it. I wanted to wait to do that on camera, obviously. So, I don't know. We could hit a invisible wall in 2 seconds, for all I know. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, I honestly just want a piece of iron, but... I mean, because look at this place. Like, it's huge. I mean, it could be empty. I have no idea if this has been developed, if it's in progress. I don't know if we're going to break something. Anything is possible here. These are questionable. Yeah, we've got empty buildings, so... It could be that this has been, like, all modeled out, but there's actually no people or anything. I have no idea. But hey, I figured out a way to get here, which means it's totally fine. Got, like, a massive farming area here. Pipes, building. There's a lot going on here. This is actually a really big island, eh? Wow, that is unique. I'm assuming like this is all Emberian stuff. Yeah, the empty rooms are definitely a sign that it's not fully developed yet. Interesting. Man, doors. Too many. Little house there. Another place up there. Get speed powers going. Oh, gotta go from up there. I'm really curious about that, the massive, like, town or wherever it is up there. Interesting. Well, the fact... Oh, we got some floating things. The fact that there's nobody around probably means we aren't going to find any iron ore, unfortunately. Oh, wait, what? Wait, there's a guy on this side? Oh, that's strange. That's... Wait, do we have a passport? A spare one? We don't, but we could buy one. There's a person here. There is in fact a person here. Wait, you made it to the other side? Oh, yes, hello Sway. Just over there. Yeah, see here? You can actually use the speed spell and you can just hit on the edge there. I actually found it off camera when I was running around doing some resource collecting, because I did a bunch of running around to find jitter seeds and stuff and earned a bit of cash, so we could well, not earned cash, I sold those things we had to repeat so we could do some upgrades. But yeah, in doing that, when I was flying around, I got to there and just launched myself off and was really surprised when I landed. So I stopped playing at that, or I went back over. This is the first time exploring, like we just got here. But yeah, this is the first person. The place has been, we haven't been up to that massive thing yet, if you just got here. But yeah, there's nobody, and these other buildings have been empty so far. But for some reason, there's a person here, which... Do you speak? Greetings, the bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine apostatic union passport. If you've not got one, get lost. That's so weird that he's on this side. I wonder if the developer, like, temporarily put it there until, like, you actually are meant to go from this side, or... Because there's no other bridges to this place. Also, good to see you, Sway. How are you doing? Hopefully well. Quick, everyone pretend we're lost and not purposely snooping. I mean, yeah. It's strange. Maybe this is his island. But yeah, if I, we'll pop back over here for a sec. Yeah, all these buildings seem empty, so I'm assuming you're not meant to get here yet. But yeah, I don't know if we can go back this way. Yeah, we can get down here. Just to show you, even though... Why not? But yeah, well, we might fail at once, but you get right at the edge. Oh yeah, the load got me there. At least it's very fast. Although I do need a quick, oh my. I do need a quick nap. We really need to just, brew some potions. But yeah, we, furnished the library and furnished the garden earlier too. Because I discovered that you can literally just keep sleeping in beds, and everything that's seemingly in the loaded area, and I don't know if that is a bug that's only in the loaded area, not everywhere, but yeah, if you just keep sleeping, it seemed to be, I think it was, what, 4 days, or 4 skips, and plants will regrow, 7 skips, and godlets will regrow. So we have 29 godlets at the moment. I got a fair few off camera when I was resource gathering. I didn't go too crazy on it, like, I got more of them, like, we're still down to like 10, 14, 25 after some upgrades and gathering a few more, so yeah. Well, trying to get a piece of iron ore so we can get the workshop now. I haven't had much luck on that. I ended up running into the Emberian while just trying to find iron. Ooh, man, I'm doing that timing terrible. I'm surprised I got it the first time I found it now. I think it's partially the load, like if the load goes fast, you get a little bit more in the air compared to otherwise. Let's, where is the best spot to even go? It's probably like there, isn't it? I'm going off a worse spot. What's making the difference, I wonder? They probably would have given up if I did it repeatedly off camera and thought, oh, I guess you can't make it. But I got it the first time and I was just like spazzing around like crazy. Dang. Well, we'll get it in a second. I forgot this game is still in development. Yeah. The, like, I think we've actually caught up on the main story now. Because it was literally just find the Emberian. Then we went to get, and then she was, didn't want to join us. We found a key, followed her, and now she's joined us. Like, the main story stuff is, like, really, really short at the moment. But man, there's a lot to do otherwise. Yeah, I have to be a little bit more careful now. Get right to the edge. There we go. I don't know how I managed to do that the first time, with ease. But yeah, it seems like you're not meant to be able to access this island. Also, damn it, I should have went and bought a passport so I could see if that worked. But I am very curious about up there. I mean, hey, if the developer doesn't want us to get over here, they need to do a larger invisible wall. Makes sense. I'm only using what the game's giving me. No cheaties. Just this crazy spell. But yeah, it seems like this has been all modeled out and like, but no NPCs or anything yet. But yeah, I mean, yeah, in terms of being in development, it seems like it's gonna be a while too. There's a lot here, but the updates are pretty slow. Which is fine. I mean, you know, I'd like to play more, obviously, but as long as it's progressing. I'm not sure if there's an estimate for development time yet. Yeah, this place looks pretty big. I mean, bigger than expected. Yeah, this must be like an old Emberian town or something. Damn. Can we go up? Ooh, what up? We are going down. Oh, Oh, there's actually a way up from down here. Huh. I thought I was going to go up the tower. Oh man, it's getting cold. Yeah, I assumed that was going to go up, but... Very cool. Wait, can we not go up further? Oh. Well, yeah, it's very cool. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be finding any iron on this island, but... Some crazy looking thing. Oh, that's moving. Oh, because we saw one of them before. It was definitely not moving, though. That's unique. Wait, is that something? Oh, I thought I saw I was wondering, is that island actually developed? Maybe part of it's been developed? Oh, that was, oof, that was a fall. I don't know if this is, like, separate or... Because I was just thinking with that bridge, I'm wondering if, even though there is no other bridge to here, if somehow you actually go from that side to here, and the natural way is that way? Like, maybe you actually end up here from some other thing, and to unlock the bridge you actually do go that way. It's just not accessible yet, regardless, obviously. Damn. That's crazy. That's a cool house. Kind of dangerous. So many doors. I wouldn't mind taking over this as our house. Can we get on top? Really need more mana. There's a lot here. Oh, that's also moving. That's interesting. Can we get up there? How are you doing, Sway? What are you up to today? Yeah, this must be like an Emberian place. It's got all the, lot of technology around. I'm guessing this island will be coming in a pretty big update. Like, this might be where we find the next person we recruit or something. But yeah, definitely no people, other than that one person. Ah, that is a very questionable building. I don't think there's much more to see. I mean, I mean, very cool, but obviously if there's nobody around, it's kind of limiting. Huh. Well, the quickest way back is probably down here. Goodbye, island. It's very interesting to meet you. Now that's convenient. Thank you, Pageth. Wait, it's not Pageth actually. I'm not sure who that god is that's doing that. We haven't learned their name. Wow. Yeah, actually, I wonder which god is that? I don't think it's really been made clear. Because it's the one at Vela's Fortress, not Pageth, which I was mixing up. Pageth is our other strange friend. I mean... Hi, Pageth. Let's, Well, I really still like to get a piece of iron, but something we can do is go to, that Wiccan island. Because we've got a crap ton of goblets now. Godlets, I mean. Oh my god, where are they? Oh, they're in the key, aren't they? Yeah, 29 of them, so we should definitely be able to boost the Wiccans up. Because we're accepted now. But on that island, there's that room, building we can't get in, unless we're friendly, or I assume, well, something higher than neutral anyway. So, we might be able to unlock that. A sharp noise rouses you. Grobby, you blink away. But you are not alone in this place. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that was a thing. Oi, oi, oi. I knew you could get robbed. I didn't know that could happen. What kind of establishment are you running? Okay, I can't chastise you apparently. Seriously. I have not had that happen. Alright, well that's one reason not to do that anymore. I'm not expecting to be attacked. I mean, you want to rob me, that's one thing. Yeah, I guess we'll get that on, because and this is iron. Actually, no, I do want to just quickly check the blacksmith. Because I'm still not sure if that iron respawns at all, or, like, if they restock. Oh, they did! Okay, so it must be time-based. Hell yes. And I'm grabbing the fine ore too, because we'll probably need it. Awesome. Well, we will still go to the Wiccan Island, but we can get the workshop now. So I think we'll go ahead and do that first. Because the workshop opens up the mine, so we can check the mine, which should have the other piece for the thing in our basement. It also gives us a respawnable iron ore, or multiple, or at least some source of iron, as I understand it. And obviously, like, the thing in the basement's a quest, which is nice. And I assume the workshop gives us thingies here. Hello, jelly flowers. Might leave work earlier than usual, unsure yet. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Gonna be having some Stardew time later. Yeah, we got the library furnished now, which is nice. Not a lot going on in here, but it's nicer. And yeah, the garden furnishings, they just added these. And a floating thingy, which I'm assuming is not going to be floating once we get the workshop. Although, yeah, I just realized we're not going to be able to furnish it, but we can get it. So is that, oh yeah, the construction is here, okay. I guess I don't know, can we sleep to reload? I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play multiplayer because the other person is busy. Ah, right, yeah. I guess that's the downside of the multiplayer, eh? But I'll continue with my crazy farm. That works, that works. Oh, yeah, I was right. Nice, okay. Although it's kind of weird because they're on the outside. I feel like this garden section could be improved a little. But let's check out the workshop. Oh yeah, we got the upgrade thingy. And that connects to here. Okay. And there's also stairs added. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. So I don't know if that's like a double, like if it'll furnish up here with stuff too. Is the crazy farm that older one you were looking at, or is that your new one you meant? Oh, 31 fine ore and what? Oh, we can do that. Oh. Yes, please. What do we got? It's mostly just tidier. Oh, wait, what? Well, for some reason that took the sword, but it didn't display. That was weird. We need some nicer swords for those displays. Let's put up our bust. Get a nice picture of one of two gods. Maybe a little bit nature. Very nice. Oh, got another spot here. Yeah, why not? And our like 14th one of those. We really need some different models to use for this because we've got so many spots for them. Yeah, very nice. It's slowly turning into a home. Once we stop having nightmares every time we sleep, should be pretty good. But that's it too, isn't it? I think that's, yeah, so we're fully upgraded then. It's definitely better than when we started. I do think that they could improve on this garden section a bit. Like, it's not bad, but it's kind of weird how it is, like, because, like, I don't know, this just sort of seems to connect to it, sort of in a weird way. And these paintings are technically outside. I don't know, I feel like this could just be, like, separated to over here, or... I don't know, something, I don't know. I feel like that needs some work, though. It's early access, though. But yeah. Oh, right, the mine. Yeah, we can access the mine. The older one, I've pretty much done everything on the farm except the very tedious challenge. Oh, okay. Well, I wish you luck. I should really drink some water. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Excuse me? Oh, we got iron. So I think, I'm not certain, but I believe this one actually respawns. Which means we can actually get some upgrades for some of the random armor and things, which would be nice. The bows and yeah. Okay, what else we got? Hourglass statue arm. Oh, so yep, the final piece then. A stone arm which holds an hourglass. At the base of the arm is a bronze mechanism. It looks as though his arm could be attached to something. Oh, there's fine ore in here as well. Oh, we can do upgrades in here, okay. And another curious find. A small smithy was in operation here. Perhaps just to maintain just a limited personal arsenal. The blades are of strange design and rusted beyond repair. It has not been used in some time. So yeah, I believe the ore in here respawns, but I'm not certain on that, so I think we'll do a quick test. Probably, wait, how many can we do? We'll jump ahead a couple. one more. That was 3 jumps. Oh yeah, that's respawned. That's only 3. Has that respawned? No, the final probably takes longer if it does. Interesting. So yeah, we can actually get iron ore really easy now. Let's have a quick sleep. I guess we can go complete the thing in the basement. Not sure if we're going to regret it, but at the very least, hopefully we can sleep properly after that. I'll be back in just one sec. Okay, hopefully the microphone doesn't pick it up. I turned the heater on. That should be much nicer. It is getting surprisingly cold. I wonder what the temperature is here. Oh, okay. It's 3 degrees and it's about to hit 2 degrees. Which, what is that? Like 37 Fahrenheit for reference. Not like crazy cold, but you know, pretty cold. Certainly cold just sitting in a room with no heat source other than my computer, so no wonder it's cooled off. Alright, basement. I'm gonna leave the door open. I don't know if well. Let's just see what happens. Okay. You didn't come alive, so I guess that's a good start. Wait, why is that? Oh, I was like, wait, why is that faded? It's just the top one shows like that. Okay. Yeah, so what is Thornwood Manor? In the basement of Thornwood Manor, you have found a peculiar and haunting statue. Replacing its missing items has revealed a secret passage underground. You should explore further. That's pretty cold? Yeah, it's a little bit. Heater is... Oh, hello. The heater is like right next to me though, so yeah, it's pretty nice. Hi? Are you friendly, basement person? The creature stares at you with a chilling intensity. Its words hiss through its sharp teeth, but it speaks slowly, methodically. Greetings, trespasser. I have been watching you for some time, trampling on my grounds, desecrating my home, erecting your petty trinkets, and I have watched you as you sleep. I have savored your flesh, drank from your blood, tasted your dreams. Also, it was you. I thought you would flee in terror, but still you linger where you do not belong. So I ask you, trespasser, why do you torment me so? I'm tormenting you? There's a monster in my basement. Prepare to die, parasite. We'll be cordial. I'm no trespasser, I bought this home fair and square. Oh, and what thief brokered this deal? These grounds are my prison, but they are also my home. I saw these timbers raised some 200 years ago, and I have dwelled here ever since. You may have purchased a scrap of paper for a considerable sum. Perhaps it bears the signature of some foppish noble. I care not, these lands are mine. She takes a deep breath. But there are things more valuable than even a home, such as one's freedom. I am shackled here, trespasser, held captive within my own grounds by powerful scythe magic. If you would help me win my freedom, I would recognize your claim to this manor. What do you say? I mean, hey, if I can get a good night's sleep, I'll take it, man. You attacked me while I slept. Why should I trust you? Let's say I do help. Will you leave me alone? Yeah. Will you leave me alone? Alas, there are few places for a creature like me to live safely. If you grant me freedom, I would permit you governance of the manor, staying myself in these underholes. I can work with that. But oh, what wonders freedom would bring. I would be much enriched by my travels, and would grant you great boons after feasting on your flesh. If you're going to keep feasting on... I mean, I just want a good night's sleep, man. Hold on, you'd still drink my blood? Oh, the kiss of a... Vermi? Oh, the kiss of a Vermi is nothing so crude as merely sucking blood. It is a tender union of two souls. My worm tongue bonds with your nervous system, and for a beautiful moment our minds are as one. The dreams you have seen, they are my own, a gift in exchange for sustenance. With my freedom in exchange for a portion of your health, you would be invigorated after waking here, your senses heightened, your reflexes sharpened. I mean, I can live with that as long as my stamina and mana are full. That's what I want, man. I mean, I'm already getting a shit night's sleep, so... I guess helping's fine. Very well. Excellent. Here's what you must do. In the forest of Western Halushire there is a decrepit house not dissimilar to my own. I once frequented that place. This key will unlock it. A Vermi lived there once. I do not know if they remain, but I know this. That they were captive like me and cast off their oppressor. Recover their spellbook and I might do the same. Oh, we did run into a house that had some sort of flying thing in it that was strange, but we couldn't get in there. I wonder if that's it. Okay, but I have some questions first. By all means. Where can I find that spellbook in? In the forest of Western Halushire, there's a decrepit... Okay, same. What sort of creature are you? I am a Vermi, named after the parasite that lives inside me. It hungers for more than just flesh. Human thoughts, feelings, emotions. These are its sustenances. And so my kind stalks through the night, feeding on dreams. Okay. Tell me about this parasite. The Vermi parasite is a long serpent-like maggot. It festers in unseemly places and drops on its prey, quickly forcing itself inside their mouth. It slithers down their throat and lodges in their bowels. Its toxins cloud their mind, veiling the latent horror with a false euphoria. The parasite cannot survive on normal food. It will force its host to choke it back up. Instead, in the dead of night, they crave the warmth of human skin. When the parasite feeds, it emerges from the host's mouth and uses its own teeth. For the first century or so, the host appears not to age, but with time, the parasite merges with its host until the two become one, and they look like me. What sort of life have you led? I have lived 400 years, but I was not always the twisted Vermi before you. Long ago, I was a human girl, not so different from any other. Oh. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that's pretty much my reaction, Sway. Tell me about your youth. As a girl I was called Urza Thornwood. I have not spoken that name for a long time. My parents and I were refugees from the Worldrend, if you can believe such a thing. We were lucky enough to be aboard an Emberian skyship which crashed on these isles. I was 5 years old. Few remember it now, but Hallow Town started as a camp for those survivors. As a young girl, my parents gave me a harp and taught me the old Emberian songs, beautiful stories of the great cities that I, nor anyone else, would ever see again. It was in the woods that it entered my throat, the parasite. I choked, retched, but to no avail. My parents would not consult the local Wiccans, as the Emberians were proud, secular folk. That night they found me feeding on my mother. The parasite half emerged from my mouth. I fled and never saw my parents again. Ah, that's, okay. Tell me about your life as a Vermi. I travelled the Sky Realms for a long time, moving from island to island. When I returned to my childhood home of Hallowtown, I was more than a century old, though I looked not a day over 20. Everyone I knew was dead. I remember sitting at the graves of my parents for days, trapped in silent grief. I found my old harp for sale, an antique. I bought it and played at the tavern, but everyone had forgotten the old songs. Folk followed the Wiccan ways. The Emberian cities had faded into myth. I doubt you can understand what it feels like to be a stranger in your own home. But I settled here in Halushire, made my fortune, built this manor. With time, the parasite merged with my body. I was human no more, an elder Vermi. It was harder to hide, and eventually, that damn Kresnik found me here. Thank you for the story. That's quite alright. If I'm honest, I enjoyed telling it to someone. Thank you for that. No worries. That's all I wanted to know, I think. Alright, I'll be back. Still trying to process the situation. Huh. Oh wait, so are these similar to the other weird creatures that look like that but not like that? The ones that are like got the things coming off them? I'm not sure if they're also like a Virame then, or... And I guess you're not coming to life, so that's good, but... Okay. Just gonna close the door and walk away for a little bit. In the basement of Thornwood Manor, there is a Virame who feeds upon dreams. She is bound to the estate grounds by some spell, and in order to break it, you must recover a spellbook from a ruined house in Hallushire's western forest. Of course, you could also try to rid the manor of her presence through more violent means. Oh, so you can just kill them. Yeah. No. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, we've already unleashed, like, you know, Pageth upon the world and other questionable things. I mean, why stop now? Why stop now? Well, actually, let's see. Are you still gonna... Can I get a good night rest yet? How are we... Like, are we on... Are we cool? Like, what's the deal? No. Okay. I'm if I don't get full mana and stamina at least once we're cool, I'm not gonna be happy. Then you might be getting kicked out. But I guess we'll go and grab that key. Or, I mean, book. With the key, yeah. Thank you. Because, yeah, it's just over here, if I recall. I'm at least assuming that this is the right house. Damn it. Why the water always get me? I feel like they need a better way to deal with these, like, because this looks so unnatural. It's like it's just been... There's just a bunch of these wherever there's water. Thank you. Yeah, I think it was this house. How do we get up there? I assume we probably jump from here. So we need to do some brewing too. We need mana potions and some more truth potions. Yeah, this was yeah, there they are. Oh, so they do look the same. I guess I just saw it in passing and didn't really pay attention to what it looked like. I thought it would look like one of those other things with like the 3 or 4 arms, like... They kind of got a, you know, the skeleton body thingies. I mean, I don't have a good description of them, but I think there's only one thing like that in the game, so... Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know if they're like also a Virame or if they're unrelated, because I had been wondering about those things. I think that makes a... I'm not sure what's with these circles either. They're actually all over the place. They don't normally have the godlets in there. I assume that's kind of random, but there's a bunch of these circles around the world too. Oh, there's iron in here? Did I not grab that? Oh. Oh, this was the door. Oh, right. Yeah, we didn't have 3 might last time we were here, I think, was what that was. Let's see if this Virame is chatty. You don't seem chatty. No, you are not. Oh, okay. Okay, you're a tough boy. Or girl? Not really sure. You do you, bud. Gonna need to drink up a little here. I guess we could also just, like... Yeah, that works. Old spellbook. A well-worn and dusted spellbook found in a dilapidated manor. The pages detail an elaborate cipher spell that could bind a creature to a certain location. This looks like the bot that the Verame in the basement of the Thornwood Manor asked you to retrieve. Okay. We cool? Are you trying to... I opened the door for you. I've stolen from you, so I'm not going to kill you. You can go back in your house. There you go. No worries. Home sweet home. Alright, I better get a good night's sleep after this or I'm gonna be pissed. Or at least, mildly grumpy. Here you go. You have returned. I brought the spellbook. I had worried it was lost. This is an exquisite gift, mortal. The Verame flicks to a certain page of the book and tears it free. She speaks a flurry of cipher and the air turns cold. A sound reverberates in your mind like 1,000 glasses smashing. Oh, I feel it already. A great weight has been lifted. I have my freedom, and you have my sincerest thanks. I will fly through the sky realms once more to take in wonders and beauty both. The kiss of a free Verame is a wonderful thing, mortal. You will share in my euphoria when you wake in your bed. Oh, quest finished. It is good to see you again, my friend. How does it feel to be free? I will fly through the sky realms once more to take in wonders and beauty both. The kiss of a free Verame is a wonderful thing, mortal. You will share in my euphoria when you wake in your bed. Alright, well, enjoy yourself. I'm going to get me a good night's sleep. I hope. Can we close this too? I guess not. I feel like I would like to be able to open and close it. Alright, bed. What do we got? Invigorating dreams. You dream of soaring through the sky realms. Your wings take you over dense forests, sprawling metropolises, and crumbling ruins. You land in a field of brilliant flowers under a green star and feel a cool breeze embrace you. You awake, inspired, knowing that anything is possible. You barely notice the blood on your pillow. Well, it's an upgrade, I suppose. Oh, come on! Okay, well, that's a little frustrating. We have some sort of buff. What is it? Lucky, you are lucky. Everything seems just a little bit easier all of a sudden. All your main attributes have been raised by 1. Ah, that's pretty cool. But, I hope they change that, honestly. Wait, did I put a bow there accidentally, or? I don't remember putting a bow there. Huh. I guess it can... Well, we have 2 of them, apparently. Yeah, so I do actually hope the developer changes that. Like, because I feel like the trade-off should just be health, at least. Because that's what it even implied. Like, I feel like it said, you know, it feeds on our health or some, whatever it said. But it's kind of annoying because the manor's like your own house, you got upgrades, you got all this stuff. But you can't actually sleep here and restore your mana and stamina. Which feels a bit off. Like, I guess if you kill the creature, you can do that, but... I don't know, I'm a bit mixed on that trade-off. Like, I could accept if it was just health. That'd be fine. A little disappointing that it's both of them as well. Because it, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. But I would definitely vote to change, at least on stamina and mana. But at least we're having better dreams, and we barely noticed the blood. That's... Well, we'll call that a positive. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the buff seems to last a decent amount of time. But, yeah, it's a bit of a mixed trade-off. Some more iron. Okay, the final's still not back. But, you know, I actually wouldn't mind upgrading the helm. Nice. A sturdy helm worn over a reinforced chainmail coif. You'd be hard-pressed to find better protection in these days of decline. Nice. Because, yeah, we really only need this on when we're actually talking to people, so... Because this is 8 armor and 30 charm, but charm is literally just for conversation, so... Yeah, I think we'll go with 30 armor. Let's also swap back to spellcast, yeah. Very good. Well, I'm happy to have completed that, but yeah. Little disappointing on the mana and stamina, but... I mean, it'd be good if there was, like... another bed here somewhere, maybe, or something, like... Because it sort of... it makes me less... Oh, wait, actually... Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, there's the bed up there, but you can actually get mugged in that bed, so... Yeah, it's kind of mixed. Because, Vela's Fortress, we technically have a bed that we can use safely and stuff, but like... Well, it's actually my fortress now, but anyway. It's so obscure and out of the way, like, compared to this, like, you kind of got to go out of your way to get there. And then the bed in Hallowtown that we technically have access to doesn't work at the moment. So we don't actually... I don't think there's any beds that are safe and free at the moment. This would be the exception. Oh, I mean, sorry, the one at Vela's Fortress is, but one that's also convenient, I mean. I think I'm sorry, I'm repeating a little bit, just a final thought on it. I think I'm mostly mixed on this because it sort of... It motivate... Oh, I didn't realize you can see in from there, or I'd forgotten. Because I feel like with that not giving you a proper rest on... Like, because I think health less important, it's a bit easier. But even so, it sort of motivates you to just kill the creature, I feel like. Which is less interesting. So, I don't know, I feel like there's just a bad way to incentivize, like... Because you want to rest and use your mana, like, you're incentivized to kill the creature. It's just less interesting to me. But again, I'm repeating a bit, so... we'll call that good on that. Still, you know, our mana's fully upgraded, fully furnished. We have a new friend. I mean, they said friend, so... Sure. How is our quest log actually looking? So, the hunt for Vela Kalos. Inquisitor Ignamus has tasked you with meeting Vela's former quartermaster in the wobbly known Pug and Hallowshire, past the Union Gate Bridge. Oh, is that hasn't updated, has it? I think that's been saying that, since that first person, yeah. That's actually weird, yeah, this didn't update when we did the Emberian stuff. Yeah, actually, on that note, let's pop over to our fortress, actually, for a second, because, oh, hello. Thank you. I had a reason. Oh, right, the Emberian, yeah. So they weren't there when we went there last time. I'm curious if now that some time's passed, if they'll be there. I mean, either way, I think we've played all the main story we can do. But I'm curious. Because, I mean, the other person who came here, I don't think they, their dialogue didn't update or anything. Like, yeah. You were the quartermaster, right, I assume? Ah, the blinding light. I remember when we captured this place from the Union caretakers, he smirks. Back when we thought we'd get away with anything. How are we settling in? Oh, that's... right. Yeah, I don't think any text actually updated from when we were able to speak to him in the bar. Yeah, I feel like this is more suited to being a base, because, like, I don't know, the mana's weird. I really like the mana, but it feels like it clashes with this place, like, it feels like the developer, like, made this setup and then did that or something, or, I don't know. Because this place was cheaper to upgrade. You've got all of the stuff like beds, save, alchemy, upgrades. Like, you've kind of got all of it right here very conveniently on one floor, including safe beds. I guess you can't grow, you don't have a garden here. That's one difference. I don't know. I mean, I really like them both. It's just, yeah, they seem to clash a little bit. Oh, there you are. How you doing? Ah, the blinding light. You know, I never thought they'd see this place again. How are you settling in? Makes my skin crawl seeing the acquisition agents scurrying around. Keep thinking they're going to grab me and throw me in a cell. But if siding with this lot is the only way to get Vela, I suppose I'll have to get used to it. I want to ask you something. About the task at hand. I hear you're gathering a bunch of former Darkstars, right? Well, I'll help you the best I can. Best of all, you'd better find Vela's old quartermaster, Jack Basalt. If he's in town, he'll surely be in the Wobbly Noggin pub. He always did have a weakness for the strong stuff after all. We already found him, actually. If you're looking for the Duchess, she'll probably be back at her family manor in the Endless Realm. Can't say for sure where it is, though. Now, Caxton Frost? He always struck me as a little odd, though I suppose the feeling was probably mutual. Maybe he returned to the Clockwork Kingdom. That sure is a big suit of armor. Ah, this old thing. She raises an arm. As the armor plates clink and shift, you notice intricate mechanisms moving beneath. Yeah, they don't make them like this anymore. The Emberians would describe their metal with cipher, too intricate to see with the naked eye, but it makes the stuff stronger than it has any right to be. In the early days, we'd raid Emberian ruins, often just Vela and me. A lot of them were already cleared out by raiders, or so you'd think, but I somehow knew there were still things hidden. A lever there, a switch here, a few taps on a keypad. Folk often wondered how we'd scored such big holes. Used to say we were lucky, or using forbidden Wiccan spells or charms or something. She shrugs. Suppose there's some good things about being born from a tube. About your past, she says nothing. No jelly flowers? Oh, yes, that is also a difference. So you were really found in an Emberian vat. That's what I said, didn't I? Vela found me in a vat of liquid in some Emberian room back when we were children. There were no clue who I was or how long I'd been there, save for a metal plaque that read, Orlaith. Also, that's what they called me. Orlaith, I feel like we've heard that name somewhere else. I awoke with a head full of knowledge, how to speak Old Emberian, how to fight, how to use ancient, useless machines, but I didn't have any memories of my own, just faded dreams of sparkling cities. Wait, didn't that dreamer guy mention... I feel like the sparkling city thing's come up a couple times. Vela's father was furious with her, of course, for sneaking off into ruins by herself. He threw Vela in the brig along with me, she smiles. Not that Vela cared, she was so excited. Her very own Emberian friend. You said Vela was like a sister to you. After she found me, Vela eventually convinced her father to adopt me. Of course, he had me stay with the servant, but it was better than being pawned off to the erudite academy as some curiosity. And he gave me education, just like his daughter. When we weren't studying, we played all over the manor. It was huge, but back then, I thought everyone in the Sky Realms lived like kings. Vela's father was an admiral in the Apostatic Union Navy, you see. And when we were ready, he had Vela groomed for command. We served on the same Navy ship with Captain Basalt, though my hammock swung with the deckhands. She sighs. That's when I saw the Sky Realms for what they truly were. And then were the Deshan? And then there was the Deshan massacre. That was the day that Isabet died. Something snapped in Vela that day. She could no longer trust the Union or her father, so she resolved to leave. We stowed away as deserters, but at the last moment Captain Basalt himself caught us. I thought we were done for, that we'd be thrown in some dungeon to rot. But Basalt, I think he was as shaken as us. He took the rudder without a word and we all left together. I suppose the Dark Stars were born that day. Tell me more of your time as a Dark Star. You know, a few years back, if you caught us in a tavern with bellies full of grog, we'd have sung songs that would have made you laugh, and cry, and regurgitate your supper. But I ain't got the heart to sing 'em now. I've been sailing with Vela for years, me, Vela and Basalt. In the beginning it was just us, but by the end I couldn't keep count of our number. Vela always had a way with people, you know. There was this glint in her eye. She'd give you this thin smile and stare at you, like she really knew you, and she'd tell you exactly what you needed to hear. She smiles to herself. She had the whole company believing they were going to change the Sky Realms, make a difference, or at least get filthy rich trying. But sometimes I wonder if she even believed it herself. Most couldn't see it, but I could tell she was hurting. When we heard of the cradle, she latched onto it like it could fix that broken thing inside of her. I just hope I did the right thing in trying to stop her, because God knows I still think of the people we lost in that mutiny. Not a problem. Okay, thank you. That was really good. I really do enjoy the dialogue and like the books and the general writing in this game. I'm really enjoying. That was really good. Like compared to, he didn't have anything new to say after we brought him here. But no, that was interesting. Huh. Yeah, I wish we could play more of the main quest. How's God doing down here? Or one of them? How you doing, bud? Welcome back, human. Oh, okay, nothing new there, but you know, you keep reviving me, so it's very nice. Yeah, so what does that leave us with? So the hunt for Velocla, as far as I know, we can't go any further with this. But I'm also not sure why it didn't update for the Emberian. I feel like that's maybe a bug. We have the Golden Typhos, which is done, but we haven't done anything with the treasure. You boarded the Golden Typhos ship and found a peculiar artifact in its hold. You should visit the Wing Merchants Guild in Halo. Yeah, so... Sorry, I'm still terrible with this UI. Wait, we still have the old spellbook? Okay. Wait, does it not show as an item? Or... Oh no, it was this, wasn't it? Right. Right, of course. The statue is soft to touch as it seems to shift slowly as if breathing. The Flying Merchants Guild would surely pay handsomely for such a relic. Yeah, so I don't know if this is still a thing. So, this quest was bugged at one point, and I'm trying to think. I don't know if someone has said it on the forums or what it was, but... Oh yeah, I think that's what it was, yeah, when I was trying to look up to see what the deal was, like why it wasn't working, because the issue was that you couldn't get the quest. I think you could still technically go and get the artifact, but like, before that though, if you went to the person, he didn't actually open up a quest. But yeah, someone on the forum said that you can actually give this to multiple people. I don't remember the full context, but that's why I'd held on to it, because if there's someone better to give it to, like, I'd prefer to wait rather than to give it to the random merchant person. Like, Artifact of Pega seems pretty significant the further we've played. And then otherwise we have Flying High and All Good Things. So, All Good Things is sort of the start of the other area. The lands of the Endless are beset with earthquakes, and you've heard whispers that an entity known as the Entombed One is causing them. The Entombed One is said to be locked away below the Castle of Ribs in the town of Sepulture. Someone in the castle might know more. Yes, that's sort of opening up a whole other thing. I assume that island is fully developed. Because, I mean, we could access it and everything, but we haven't had anything sort of lead us there yet, I don't think. We were able to access the bridge and everything, but, like, there hasn't really been a push to go there. I mean, we will, but I figured it was better to work on this island first, which I think mainly leaves us with this, the Erudite Academy. A huge island floats above Halushire. You have heard rumors that this is the Erudite Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. You've been given a letter of recommendation that should allow access. So we have that, but before that, I think we'll go to the Wiccans. Which, what's the best way to get there? Let's pop, actually. See, that's... I was literally just thinking, okay, we'll pop home, and then we can rest. But I wanted to rest to restore our stats, which won't happen. Okay, we can use the bed here. Hey, Amana, I'm back. Hello, Jess. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, hello, Fade. How are you doing? Good to see you. Let's see. Fastest way back is probably down here. I mean, hey, if a god's gonna keep reviving us, you know. Why not? How's your progress? Are you near the end? Pretty good, pretty good. We found the Emberian. Managed to get the workshop set up, so we're able to attach the arm to that thing in the basement. Which led to another basement, which had a flying creature in it, who had been feeding on us in our dreams, which is why we could not get a good night rest. But we got a spell book to set it free. So now, while it still feeds on our dreams, we get a nicer message and we get a buff. But unfortunately, our health, mana, and stamina don't get restored still, so I was a bit disappointed on that. But there was technically the option to kill the creature, which I assume solves that, but that's not really as interesting to me. And yeah, we're down to we still have the Erudite Academy to go to. We have the strange immortal Death Island to go to and explore, and I assume there's a good bit going on there. But yeah, just gonna head up to the Wiccan Island at the moment, since we yeah, we have 30 squirming goblets at the moment, so we should be able to improve our reputation with the Wiccans enough to access that building. I think that's yeah, I think that's about what's been going on. Not sure if I'm forgetting anything. Oh, I mean, yeah, we got the workshop open. Did I say that? Yeah, which led to all of that, because, yeah. So now we can also access iron that respawns in the mine, which is nice. Hello, strange place. Oh yeah, those are the creatures I was talking about before. I don't know if they are related to the Veramir or... Because yeah, that creature in the basement was called a Veramir or... Vemir? I'm already forgetting. But apparently it used to be human. That's what I'm wondering if these are, because they're sort of... They're very different, but they're... They seem like they could be related. Not sure. But, where is this person? Hello? I have, quite a handful of creatures for you. I wish you'd set a number. I don't want to give them all. Although, I mean, they do respawn, so... I'd just like to improve at least, one... from neutral to friendly, hopefully. Well, that was 9 more. Oh, we're friendly now. Oh, that is getting reduced by us becoming friendly, right? Okay. Interesting. I'm not sure how they know, but let's see if we can go in here now. Oh, we can. Hello. Greetings, most venerable friend. The Wiccan Coven of the Worm has been watching you for some time, and we are most pleased. By all means, make yourself at home in this place. It is reserved for only those loyal to our cause. The groomer over there will provide a great boon to your lore skill. You may also rest in the bed downstairs and help yourself to whatever items you find here. Ah, very nice. You have gained a temporary buff, lore. How much does that boost? I don't know what our base lore is, but anyway. Still, good if we need it. Actually, I feel like lore hasn't really come up much. Knowledge of ancient truths allows interaction with concealed mechanisms to reveal hidden truths. Yeah, it hasn't really come up that much, I guess because we've just had high enough. Ooh, free potions. Oh, there's an upgrade station and an alchemy thing here. Cool, cool. A safe bed. Beds are good. Okay, didn't get robbed. No blood in our pillow. It's always nice. Yeah, alright. I thought there might be more to this, but I guess that's cool. Do you have anything else to say, or...? Yeah. Alright. I guess still good. We're friendly with the Wiccans. But yeah, that's interesting though, because if we come, like... I assume we can get them to hate it now, then that means, technically, if we kept giving Wiccans things. Well... I do want to boost it more with Wiccans, but we have 21 of them. I'm kind of thinking we go to the Outlaws and give them all to them and try and boost that up. Probably going to piss off the Union more, which is fine. Because, oh yeah. Are any godlets respawned up here, actually? Oh yeah, there is there. Okay. We should probably grab those. Thank you. Oh, actually. Oh, if we have access to a bed up here, that means we could just skip time up here and keep collecting goblets like crazy if we want to do. Because there's at least 2 or 3 on this island. Was it 2 or was it 3? I feel like I thought it was 3, but it was actually 2 or something. Oh yeah, there's a bed here too, but you can actually get robbed somehow. Not sure by who. Was there a 3rd? Even if it's only 2, I mean, you only have to skip 7 days. Which is only like, you know, a handful of clicks, really. So if we want to boost up our reputation, we pretty much have an unlimited supply. Let's see, I just wanted to make sure that is correct up here. I mean, it should be. Because the respawns only seem to happen locally. Like 1, 2, 3. Wait, that was not skip enough. But yeah, if this is all you have to do, I mean, I won't do it like now or anything, obviously, but like, if you wanted to spend like an hour doing this, I assume you could pretty much get all the reputation in the world. I'll do one more. I lost count. Well, only grab. Hello. Oh my god, the mana potions also respawn. Oh wow, okay. So you can get unlimited mana potions too. That's pretty crazy. And Godlet? Man, this island's actually kind of OP. You got these as well, the Death Veils. You've got at least 3 mana potions sitting around. And obviously you can just sprint around like this because you're restoring mana each time, so there's no concern. Because you can get 2 of them and 3 mana potions like nothing. Damn, that could scale up pretty crazily. And obviously there's a few other, like Jitter Seed and that around. I don't remember what was in here. Oh yeah, this is a similar little room, wasn't it? What was this? Oh right, that was a book on Pageth, yeah. Okay. Well, let's, yeah, let's go to town. Yup. I want to try and jump on Pageth's head. Oh, nope. Sorry, Pageth. Don't worry about it. Oh, right. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, so I am assuming that giving these boosts the outlaw thing, but I don't know for certain. As I said, I feel like these guys should hate us. I mean, they shouldn't even interact with us if we're hated with the outlaws, but... there is also a room up here. I'm assuming it's probably going to be similar. You must gain friendly with this faction. It's probably a similar thing where you can use the bed and stuff. So what do we got? We've got 25. Actually, I kind of want to save just in case. I mean, it should be fine. I'm just, I'm not sure which impact something we don't want. So, just in case. Oh, hello again, Especies. Good to see you. How's it going? Pretty good, pretty good. Just doing a lot of strange things in this game. Don't really know how else to put that. I hope you're doing well. Okay, you can have 25 godlets. Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any spiky green shells around these parts? I'm looking to buy the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. Some of those. Ah, I knew you'd add the measure of you. Right, let me see him. I'll give you a fair price, and even put a goody word in with some friends of mine. Wait, how much do you pay? Have one. That'll do nicely right then. Here's your pay. 2 coins? We have very different definitions. Oh, that just dropped the apostatic union down to accepted. Okay. Apostatic union does not like us giving godlets to people. Keep them coming. Could open up doors for you, friend. Well, here's 24 more. Let's see what happens there. Outlaws now consider you accepted. Apostatic union now considers you hated. Oh, the Wiccans. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, oh, so you lose on the Wiccans there. I'm gonna just try and revert that. I'm hoping it didn't save. Ah, shit. Ah, that's frustrating. I mean, I can reverse it easy enough. Well, with work, it's just, This is why it bothers me that this game doesn't have save slots. Because it's suited to the type of game that would have save slots. Ah. That's disappointing. Because I was going to say, we'd still want to do that again sometime, potentially. Because if we get the outlaws to friendly, we can check out that room. Ah. I didn't think it would save. That's unfortunate. Because now we need, like, quite a lot of them to be able to get the Wiccans back up. Which I won't worry about right now. I think we'll go grab a few more. We'll get the outlaws to friendly so we can at least check out what that gives us. Check out that room. And then I think off camera between this and the next one, I'll grind up a bunch so we can get the Wiccans back up. Because I imagine they're who will be the most interesting. Like, I don't really see a lot of benefit to the outlaws. But I don't know yet, I guess. Ah, it's disappointing though. I don't know why the outlaws and Wiccans would be... I don't know why they would impact each other. I mean, outlaws and Wiccans are both against the apostatic union. Ah. It's disappointing. So I guess you can... Does that mean you can only really ally with one of these? Is that why? Because yeah, we're enemy now, so what does that even mean? Like, are they, we can't go in there anymore. I'm assuming... Is this guy even going to talk to us? I would assume, because he wants godlets, but... Oh, because we don't have any right now, do we? Oh crap, we needed that bed to be able to... Ah. I mean... We got them all the way to accepted, so they probably aren't far off. Oh, I'm not sure what to do now. Because that bed we can get robbed at pretty easy, I think. Oh, we do have the time spell. Because yeah, I think we should only need a couple more to get them up to friendly. So we can at least see if that's worth it. I guess we'll just stand here, it's probably safest. Oh, that was... No, that's right. I think, I don't know if any other goblets have respawned. Just a couple more. Ooh, can we get at least one with a full bar? Oh, yep, that respawned. I don't think how many it was. Accepted to friendly. I don't think it was that too many. Oh, I forgot they don't like each other, do they? The moth thingies fight them other creatures. Let's see if a couple more will do the job. Do we have enough mana for a home spell? Ah, I can't believe that turned the Wiccans so far against this. I'm curious if there's actually like, if that is like a reason for that. Like in the world, if there's an actual reason the outlaws, because the outlaws are described as a catch-all term of various brigands and ruffians inhabiting the Honoric Isles. Being on the fringes of the apostate Union territory, those islands have been relatively lawless until recently, with numerous criminal gangs finding safe haven there. Though they are often in competition with one another, word travels fast among the outlaw gangs, and it's possible to garner a reputation as a mercenary of note. Because I feel like that shouldn't really conflict with the Wiccans. Even before the world end, Wiccans covens dominated the Sky Realms. The various Wiccans covens would negotiate pious contracts between men and gods, holding each to strict codes of conduct. The apostatic Union, seeking the freedom to pursue their own study of cipher magic, defeated the Wiccans in the God War, and now their power is much diminished. I mean, I guess maybe the outlaws... Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious if that will be explained, or if it just is because eventually, like, for the main story, you may have to side with one of them or something, or... Hard to say. Have a couple more godlets. Is that enough by chance? Still accepted. Well. I was like, is there a bed in here? But no, that'd be in that room. Let's say there's a godlet there, I think. You can't really tell from this far away because it may not, it shows that way if you're looking at a godlet from outside the load zone, and it updates whether it's actually there or not once you enter the zone. Oh wait, yeah, so we're hated now, but so like, do you? Okay, they don't interact any differently because yeah, we're hated. I didn't really, yeah. So like. Any thoughts? Oh, I forgot that you accept godlets too, don't you? Because yeah, we can't access here anymore. I guess each faction where you hand in godlets also has an area where you can rest and stuff. Except this bed we couldn't use, so... Not worth it. We were meant to be able to use it, but it wouldn't let us. I guess, if we want to grab a couple more godlets just to get friendly, it's probably easiest at our house, isn't it? Damn it, why do I keep going that way? Yeah, it's probably easiest from here. Hello, jelly bushes. How are you? I'm genuinely curious why the bushes move. I don't know if that's intended. It's very strange. Oh wait, is there a... No, it hasn't respawned. Yes, we now get this message. You dream of soaring through the sky realms. Your wings take you over dense forests, sprawling metropolises and crumbling ruins. You land in a field of brilliant flowers under a green star and feel a cool breeze embrace you. You awake inspired, knowing that anything is possible. You barely notice the blood on your pillow. Well, that's something. Yeah, it is odd how the regrowing of things only seems to impact the loaded area. I do wonder if that's intended or not. Can we see up there? One thing that would be really OP actually is if we went to that Wiccan area when we're friendly and kept reloading, you could collect both godlets and mana potions, of which if you build up enough mana potions, you could then just keep drinking up and using a time spell to make that even faster, rather than having to go from the bed to the godlets. You could just stand in front of the godlets and use the time spell over and over and over. That could be pretty OP for factions. Yum. Oh, I forgot about this up here too. That's a whole other... That was the whole thing, wasn't it? I'll take that. What's a bit of blood sacrifice for a good rest? That's one way to look at it. I mean, it's not really a good rest though, is it? We get a buff, but we still lose out on half of our health, half of our mana, and a quarter or... Yeah, about a quarter of our stamina. Not a great deal. We should really only need a couple more. I don't want to like be too repetitive here. Just at least we can check out that the faction room, and there might be a goodie or two in there. Let's see. You know what? Oops. Yeah, I will grind off camera some of them so we can get this back to where it was. But so I may as well just use some of these for now, because I'll be getting plenty of them if I do that. I mean, we shouldn't need more than like... I'm not actually sure. There's probably a few in the world we can grab real quick, run around. It's like Minecraft with Skyrim Oblivion style. That's an interesting way to put it, yeah. Yeah, I think when I first saw it, I compared it to like Morrowind on mushrooms or something. Which there are many mushrooms around. A trippier version of... I think a trippier version of Morrowind, I called it, or something. But yes, that's one way to put it. Also, hello Vicky. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Just collecting some god babies or something. Not really sure what you call it. I guess they are, because they're godlets. I think they're meant to be like the babies of gods or the pieces of gods. Not really certain about that. I thought Morrowind and Chronicles of Spellborn. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with Chronicles of Spellborn. I need to check that out. Almost there. We'll get one more from here, then we'll do a quick run. Not sure if this is the intended way, but seems fine. One more, just because I don't like nighttime. It is nice being able to skip the day with that. I mean, you know, respawning aside. Yup. Oh, that one is back. Nice. Let's see. Where else can we find one? Oh, we need more stamina. I mean, mana. Well, one more potion. I mean, there is the one that's up here. Oh, you know what? No, let's just take a quick nap. And I'm gonna do the lazy one. Never be an outlaw. Whoops. Bit fast. Oh, I didn't want to... Oh, I'll choose a spell. Oh, quick mute the cough, and you bitch. Why does this happen now? This did not happen like any of the times previously. Not cool, man. I don't know if that can happen at any bed or what. Let's see if that godlet over here is respawned. Oh yeah, that one has, nice. It gives us 4 more. Have you played Chronicles of Spellborn, Jake, or are you just familiar? Thank you. Well, let's see. Oh, there's one over there, isn't there? I don't know if it's respawned, though. Yep, nice. Ah. Thank you. I don't really think of any others off the top of my head. I hope that's enough anyway. I mean, was that 5 or... Oh, 7. Okay, 7 should be enough. Yup. Gotta love speed mode, it's so good. Hey Pageth, how you doing up there? Just chilling? No worries. Okay. Let us become friendly. I'm really not happy with you only paying 2 gold. I mean, you said a fair price. But we can be friendly for a small time. Oh, Wiccans now hate us. I guess that's a bit of extra work. Damn, the Wiccans... Yeah, hated. God. Alright. Friendly? Making a lot of people hate us here. Alright, we're now friendly. Okay. We can enter this room. Okay, got a bed, got a thingy, stamina potions. Strange thing. Oh, it's a buff for lockpicking. Interesting. And what about you? Eh, you're at passes for an outlaw these days. He spits on the floor by your feet. Well, no matter. The bosses say you're alright, so I guess you're alright. You'll be wanting to practice your lockpick skills in that chest over there. Or grab some shut-eye in the bed there. Help yourself to anything you might find useful. Okay. Nothing too crazy going on. It was an MMORPG from 2008 but got shut down. A few years ago, some fans got it going again. I've played a bit, but the current version only. Oh, okay. I might have been mixing up with something else. I didn't realize it was an MMO. I was thinking of something else. Still, I am curious to check it out. So yeah, we went from loved with them to we were like neutral with them, hated by them. Now we're hated by the Union, hated by the Wiccans, and friendly with the Outlaws. Oh yeah. So I guess we're going to be stuck on hated with them, because yeah, off camera I'll get enough godlets to get Wiccans up again, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure how this is going to work out. I might aim to just get these back to neutral or friendly, not necessarily further. If we can sort of get a balance to where... I don't know if we can, because I assume bringing the Wiccans up is going to drop them down. I'm not sure, because we were already hated with them, so I'm not actually certain. But if we could get both of them neutral to friendly without... like, that'd be good. Don't care about the Union, but if we can balance at least both of those, that would be, that'd be good. But I'm guessing since all three factions want the godlets, it probably affects the other two either way. But, I mean, the nice thing about the Wiccans is, the Wiccan Island means mana potions plus 2 godlets at a time, which is, pretty great. Yeah. guess we'll see how that plays out. But quest-wise, I think, unless there's been obviously something we've missed, I think the Erudite Academy is about the last thing we have left on this island. Before, you know, the strange dead place where immortals live that seem to be rotting and not really sure. Yeah, the land of the endless. Which, I don't know, is that the Endless Realms or whatever it's called then? That'll be interesting. But yeah, we can access the Erudite Academy now, although I'm forgetting how we do that. You've been given a letter of recommendation. Wait, do we access it from... Well, that guy who gave us the thing you should be able to explain. Hello again. So I didn't see any other players when I was there, but I was low level only. Oh, okay. I had fun though. The skill bar rolls. You can make combos. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Ah, you're the fledgling cartographer, correct? Not lost, I hope. I have cyber charts to hand in, do I? Oh, yes, excellent. These will do nicely. The details here is impressive. One of your limited experience. Please take this as recompense. Oh, wait, so did it like remove them off the map? No. Oh, I guess we just get a thing every time we discover one. I didn't realize that was still a thing. Okay. Can I ask some questions? What's the academy you mentioned? The Erudite Academy? It's only the most esteemed academic institution in the Union. You can see it up there in the sky. It's a flying island that travels around the Apostatic Union to where it's needed most. We've been stationed on these Honoric Isles for the past year or so. There's an elevator platform that will take you there to the island, but you can't get in without a recommendation from a scholar like myself. Yes, where is that elevator? Can you tell me about this island? This archipelago is known as the Honoric Isles, which is on the which is on the far fringes of the Apostate Union territory. Most people would consider this place something of a backwater, but it holds a certain rustic charm, don't you think? You're currently in the centermost island of Halushire, just over there. He waves his hand vaguely. In the central settlement of Hallowtown. It was founded by refugees after the world ran some 400 years ago. Back then, some folk worshipped some fertility god called Pageth, I think. But after the God War, the Apostate Union swooped in and put a stop to all that. Now everything's nice and secular. Well, I kind of might have re-released Pageth into the world, but don't worry about it. At least that's what the Union would have you believe. Truthfully, there's still plenty about these parts who follow the old ways. A word of advice, I'd keep an eye over your shoulder, friend. Okay. I don't know... I have no idea where that elevator is meant to be. Do you have anything else to say? There's an elevator by a platform. Okay. Does it say anything? Academy recommendation. A letter of recommendation that will allow you access to the Erudite Academy. The Academy itself flies all over the Apostate Union, but it is currently hovering nearby. The entrance lift will be on the ground somewhere. This letter will grant access. Okay, vague, but that helps. Because there is like, there's an elevator thingy there, but that's connected to that. I assume... Yeah, that is just to that. I mean, it says on the ground somewhere. That shouldn't be too hard to find, maybe? Is Chronicles of Spellborn, is that first person like this, or is it the world that reminded you of it? I'm sure I'd looked it up before, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd forgotten or just mixed things up slightly, because I didn't realize it was an MMO. Where would the platform be? Like, it's... the ground is so vague. Because I feel like that's still, like... There couldn't be that many places it could be, right? Okay, I mean, it is hovering over that way. But it moves around, so I don't know if that's... relevant. I don't know if we can see anything up. Maybe get a little bit of height. Is it actually staying stationary? Because I thought it was actually actively moving around. Also, what is this place? Have we been here? The youth is fumbling with a teacup, a spoon, and an assortment of other objects, which all appear to be floating. God's damn wizards wouldn't know a spell if it is. The objects clattered to the floor. Are you trying to get into the academy too? I wouldn't bother. You could enchant a silk slug to shit gold and they'd still ignore you. They won't let you in without a recommendation. Oh, so this is it. What's this about an academy? The Erudite Academy. You've not heard of it? Well, it's right above us, that big hunk of rock overhead. The academy flies all over the Apostate Union just so their fancy wizards can gloat at all the poor, talented saps they won't let in. Surely they must do more than that. He scoffs. Well, supposedly they make the most advanced cypher spells in the Union. Ryova gives them a free pass to do the kind of magic that would get most scholars thrown in Inquisition jail. So how do you get in? Well, it turns out being an exceptional cypher scribe means nothing to them. To visit the academy, you need a recommendation from an accredited scholar. I've seen some of their scholars exploring the islands nearby. You could try asking them for a recommendation, but I refuse to peddle to pompous academics. It seems like you're hanging out here wanting to get in, but fair enough. No problem. He goes back to playing with the assortment of objects. Why are you playing with all that stuff? Why, these are demonstrations of my most sophisticated cypher spells. See this spoon? He shoves the spoon into your hand. It is damp and sodden. I've created a spell to make any object sweat. Incredible, no? The applications are limitless. Sure. I can't think of a single use for sweaty spoons. Well, that just says more about your lack of imagination than anything else. But that's just one of my spells. See this teacup? Put footage area and you hear a man crying. That's a real man, though I have no idea where he is. Oh, and this hammer? It's the safest hammer in the world. It can't actually hit anything. He continues like this for some time. Eventually you seize the chance to interrupt his monologue. I'll get going. You look busy. There was, I think there was one more option. Why are you playing with all that stuff? Wait, is this human sweat? Well observed. The spell diverts liquid and salt from the caster's own body onto the object in question. The only downside is it makes you very thirsty. But that's just one of my spells. Okay. You seem busy. Yeah. The enchanted mask is deathly still, but its stoic eyes track you as you approach. The erudite academy is closed to all but a chosen few. Present your recommendation or leave. How do I get a recommendation? The cyber spell cannot answer questions. Please direct inquiries in a written letter to the Erudite Academy Administration Facility in Ryova. Average response time is currently, 7 years, 3 months, and 2 days. Here's my recommendation. The mask is silent for a long while. Just as you're about to say something, it responds. Recommendation accepted. You may enter. It's third person, what reminds me of the world itself. It's weird too, though not as much. Dread Delusion is way stranger. Oh, okay. Off we go. This is dangerous. Oh, this place isn't very big, is it? Okay. I wonder if we'll get like new spells or anything. That'd be nice. It's a tad windy. Oh, quest finished, flying high. You have gained access to the Erudite Academy, a traveling bastion of scholarly pursuits. Now, what secrets are hidden in the most acclaimed institution of the Apostatic Union? Oh, crap. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be a problem or not. Because this is an Apostatic Union thing, and before we were loved, which would have made sense to come here, but now we're hated, so I hope we're not restricted, because otherwise we'll have to get loved again, or we'll have to get friendly again with the Apostatic Union. Also, that music is really loud. That's way louder than all the other music. Is that too loud? Should I drop it down a little more? Let me know. Hopefully, it might be, I don't know. My headphones are always different, so it might not be as bad as it looks. Hi. The Inquisition agent looks you up and down with a sneer. A new face? You're not one of those sniveling scholars, are you? This place fills me with disgust. A bunch of egotistical idiots playing with power they fail to understand or control. But lately I've caught wind of something that could finally be their undoing. This place harbors a dark secret, and I for one intend to uncover. What's this secret you're looking for? I've been looking for dirt on this place for months. The Academy plays with fire, it flouts union regulations at every turn, though the Council, in their ineptitude, always turns a blind eye. But recently my equipment detected something, a Class D God entity. Only a faint signal, so my superiors put it down to faulty equipment. But if it's true, God worship is a serious felony. The Council would have to act. If they're really harboring some sort of minor god, it would be well hidden. I could really use the help of an outsider like yourself. I'll keep an eye out. I mean, I'm not going to tell you, but I'll keep an eye out. Ah, you truly are a credit to the Apostatic Union. Please, return to me if you find anything of interest. The one advantage we have is that most of these blundering old fools don't seem to like each other very much. I've not had much luck talking to them, but they seem to hate me as much as I hate them. But ask around and you might be able to glean something I've missed. She glances at you with an inscrutable expression. You're back. Why do you hate the Academy so much? Do you know what cipher magic is? It's the act of altering the very language of the universe. Yes, it can prove useful in certain situations, but if misused, it has the potential to destroy the fucking world. Again. If you ask me, the fact that we let this gross abuse of reality take place in the Union's universities is bad enough. But at least the Inquisition can keep those fools in line. But this place? The Council in Ryova has waived all but the most severe restrictions on the Erudite Academy's research. Forget the Wiccans, this damn place is the greatest threat to the Apostatic Union we face. Let's see. Hmm. Ooh, free potion. Free knife. Hello? Well, there's plenty of free stuff. Free stuff is good. Okay, can we, No, this is not a real bed, apparently. Can't click on it. What about over here? Okay, there's no one here. Weird. Okay, there's one person here. Well, I mean, two counting that other person. A few freebies. Oh, these thingies. Is this... Oh, are we going to get, like, the keys to be able to unlock these now? Oh, there's a... Oh, hello, other person. Oh. Little garden. Oh, that connects to here, okay. The man mumbles to himself as he grinds a mortar and pestle. He seems oblivious to your presence until he mutters, "I'll just be a moment, young'un." He stares at the concoction of herbs, frowning. Suddenly, he hoinks a glob of phlegm and spits it into the bowl, grinds and sets it aside, seemingly satisfied. Now then, I'm Don G, prime alchemist of this old academy. What can I do for you? Can you teach me about the academy? Better than most, I'd wager. With alchemical equipment, you can combine ingredients to make new concoctions. Feel free to use the equipment in my study. Now, the academy has been floating over these onic isles for about a year now, and I've gotten a flavour for the herbs that grow here. Brew 2 eyes of Pagath for a potent health potion. Just the same, Paradoxus revitalizes mana, and Jitter Seed will restore stamina. But there are plenty more potent combinations, mark my words. Are there any rarer herbs? He betrays a sly grin. Ah, well that depends who's asking. That damned Inquisition abandoned the use of some of the most potent alchemical herbs to the chagrin of those who know better. Chagrin. He leans closer. But to those who know where to look, you can still find Death Veil around these parts. It's a shroom that glows from the cursed remains of a corpse. Macabre stuff, but extremely useful. Combine it with an Eye of Pagath or an Elixir of Restoration. You could be at death's door, but one of those will fix you right up. Is it possible to make poison? Of course. Mix an Eye of Pagath with Jitter Seed. The latter reverses the healing effects of the former, making a concoction that'll eat through skin. Coat your weapons with it and your enemies will be sorry. Can you combine ingredients other than herbs? You can. When an alchemical experiment... blah, blah, blah. You can. When an alchemical experiment... Why am I saying that weird? Alchemical experiment fails to produce something useful, you'll often get a type of alcoholic spirit. Mix these with herbs and you can make all sorts of beverages. They'll get you right plastered too. It's also possible to refine purer metals by using spirits, by use in crafting and the like. Thanks for the information. Anytime. How did you become the Prime Alchemist? He's silent for a moment, looking past you in contemplation. I came from Lundell, a beautiful and wild place where the wind and rain will shape a man. My father was the court alchemist for the king. He worked with the Wiccans and the local gods to ensure the prosperity of the realm. It was a noble position, and one I inherited on my 22nd birthday. He sighs. But my tenure was cut short by the God War. Lundell fell in civil war and my liege was slain. The Wiccans became traitors, my gods became outcasts. I fled to this academy, and good thing I did. My past allegiances would have seen me hung by the newfangled union, were it not for the protection of this place. I warrant there are still some who would wish for that fate upon me even now. Do you know of any unsavory things happening at the academy? Well, if there's any wrongdoing, it'll be that blasted engineer above me. I can always hear her banging around and clattering. Tell me, what can possibly be so important as to warrant so much damn noise? I feel you, man. I feel you. Oh, well, you're cool, man. We'll chat again sometime. Although I am curious as to what you have to say, because I've seen a few of these things around. The contraption requires some kind of key, yeah. I'll talk to you in a moment. Just want to see what else is going on around here. Ooh. Treasure? Yeah, sort of. Not sure where that goes. We'll check that in a moment. Oh, you're one of the immortals that seem to be falling apart. We will also chat. Okay, someone else. A bed. Fine, I'll use my spell. I want to go to the morning. It wouldn't be so bad if the, I mean, it makes sense in some buildings, but yeah, the lighting's heavily impacted inside. So the morning's a lot nicer. Okay, was there was a door down here, wasn't there? Oh, just a little bit of treasure. Okay. Oh. Coins. We have a couple of books here too. Well, we'll start with you. The woman's flesh hangs loosely from her bones. Ruptures in the skin reveal muscle, sinew, and patches of exposed bone. He glances at you with cloudy eyes. You know it's rude to stare, mortal. My name is Glenn, the chief historian of this academy. You don't seem quite like the other scholars. Your skills of deduction are quite exemplary, mortal. Aim and endless, and so quite unlike the rest of this bunch, I look like a rotting corpse. But I've also been here the longest. In fact, I've been at the academy since before any of the scholars were ever born. How did you end up here? I left my homeland over 2 centuries ago. Back then my kind indulged in their insatiable hunger by waging constant war on the living, the cadaver crusades. It was repulsive, and so I left. I wandered for a long time, half-starved, before the erudite academy found me. I think they brought me more in as a research specimen, but it soon became apparent that I was brighter spark than most of them. I became a historian, on account of me being older than most of their books. Sooner or later my superiors all died, and so here I am, chief historian. And the other scholars accept you? It varies. Many of the apostatic union think us endless should be burned at the stake, but here at the academy your kind seem to be more accepting. Although that buffoon Giovanni clearly wants me thrown out with the outhouse slop. When I first came here I hid my flesh in silks and bandages to hide my shame, but over the years I ceased to care. If people want to go up, let them go up. Oh, well thanks for indulging my curiosity. That's quite alright, mortal. Most of your kind just scarper at the sight of me. Think I'm infectious or something. Can I ask about some history? Of course, mortal. I've read every book in this place, and let me tell you, most of them are wrong. I should know, being older than the world rend. Okay, can you tell me about the Apostatic Union? The Union is a relatively young conglomerate of states. It was formed 40 years ago when the victors of the God War unified under one banner. But the lands that make up the Union can trace their history back 400 years when the survivors of the world rend fled to the Sky Realms. They were feudal kingdoms then, allied to the Wiccans and their gods. Keep listening. Banner has always been a diplomatic hub, and its principal city, Ryova, is now the capital of the Union. Lundell is a noble land full of castles and windswept plains. Beyond is a place of culture and learning, the best universities, the best theatres, the best wines. And lastly, Slev is the northernmost land, a cold and harsh one at that. Its cities are rife with corruption and gangs. But half a century ago, the rulers of these lands chose to break free of the Wiccan covens. Astoundingly, they chose to fight with their own gods, and even more astoundingly, they won, and the Apostatic Union was born. Can you tell me about these islands? This archipelago, with Halushire at its heart, is known as the Honoric Isles. To the east of Halushire lies Cardova, more recently known as the Clockwork Kingdom. To the west is the Endless Realm, where my kind originates from. Okay, so that is the Endless Realm then, so we do have access to that. But these islands have not always existed together. Islands in the Sky Realms drift with the current, and if you go back hundreds of years or so, neither Cardova or the Endless Realm were part of this archipelago. What about Halushire? For many years, Halushire has existed as an independent territory, in league with the Wiccan cult of the Worm, who worship the fertility god Pageth. But recently it has been absorbed in the Apostatic Union's borders, making it the southernmost territory of the Union. As you have no doubt noticed, there is a great deal of friction between the locals and the Apostatic Union soldiers. When townsfolk here relied upon a god for so long, they don't take kindly to having that god suddenly outlawed. Can you tell me about the Erudite Academy? The Erudite Academy is over 200 years old. Unlike the other universities in the Apostatic Union, it is not tied to a single state, it exists independently. For much of its history, it was a fringe establishment, refusing to align with gods or Wiccan covens. In fact, many of the treatises and polemics that laid the ground for the God War originated from this very establishment. And so it should come as no surprise that, since its inception, the Union has favoured the Erudite Academy with high-profile commissions and secretive projects. As you can see, the Academy exists on a flying island. It moves between territories to where it is needed most. We've been stationed on these Honoric Isles for about a year now. Can you tell me about the distant past? Well, that is quite a question. I'll try to be brief. For most of human history, civilization thrived far below, on the world's surface. Feudal kingdoms flourished under the patronage of powerful gods, and the Wiccans mediated between mortals and the divine. But advances in magic and technology led to the rise of the Emberian Empire. Huge cities spread across the world, linked by unfathomable spells, and the Wiccans fled to the Sky Realms. But then of course we had the World Rend, 400 years ago. We cannot say exactly what the World Rend was, only that it destroyed the world's surface and forced humans to flee to these Sky Realms. Believe it or not, I was alive during the World Rend. I remember an intense flash, a burning heat, and a terrible sound like 1,000 screams. Our island crashed into another during the commotion. I have known nothing like it. My pleasure, mortal. Interesting stuff. Have you heard of anything untoward going on here? Oh, this place has secrets, that's for sure. There's a chamber underneath this building, accessible from the garden outside, that I've seen someone entering in the dead of night. There's no doorway, though we've seen a number of suspicious candlesticks around the academy. Mortal wizards do love to hide their dirty little secrets with enchanted candles. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, there is this. Is this not... Oh, this goes up. Ah. And spins. Hello? The old man is hunched in his chair, wheezing heavily. Each breath reverberates like a broken machine. Suddenly it stops altogether. You wait a moment, then another. Hello? Here! He lurches awake, eyes peering from a mound of wrinkles. What's the hull integrity? Are we out of orbit? I think the hull integrity is fine? He's still for a moment, blinking. Apologies. Thought I was back in the cosmos for a moment there. I'm Jerome Verrier, the head aetherist of this place. Pleased to meet you. So you want to go into the cosmos, or what? So what is ethology? Ethology is a study of the aether. Aetherology. Aethology? Aethology is a study of the aether. It is a noble art, one of the oldest. We track the neuron stars, behold the beauty of the infinite cosmos, and even travel there ourselves. But this newfangled union would rather throw coin at more rudimentary magic, cipher spells that help trade, war, expansion. The youth of today have their eyes on their purses, not on the stars. How long have you been an aetherist? He chuckles. Now that's a question. Before the God War, before the forming of the Apostatic Union itself, I was an aetherist in Beyond. I was captain of my first Cosmos vessel before I was 20, would you believe? It's a dangerous business visiting the cosmos. The air is very thin. Cipher seals need to keep the ship together and prevent leaks. Complex magic recycle the air. One faulty spell, one flaw in the cipher, and your whole crew would die. Oh, is it actually meaning like they actually traveled in space? This world, seems like the technology of this world was way further ahead than it would appear. But oh, the beauty, the majesty, to be out there witnessing the throb and pulse of the neural network firsthand. There's nothing like it. What can you tell me about the cosmos? As you leave the planet's atmosphere, you see it. The neural network, the cosmos. On this planet, we have hundreds of neuron stars, as you know. The one here orbits these giant islands every 12 hours and glows red. Others glow blue, yellow, purple, of varying sizes and orbital trajectories, all above the globe. And they're all connected by synapses, but those synapses also stretch out to the neural network, to the cosmos. And when you see it, there aren't just hundreds of neuron stars, no, they fill your vision, they never end. We have with magical means peered inside the fabric of our very skulls. Our minds look just like the cosmos, an uncanny reflection. We have been debating what this means for hundreds of years, but truly, your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, it seems like this world's technology is like way, way, way further ahead in different ways than it first appears. Although I assume some's been lost, like with the world rend and stuff. Like it seems like the Emberians push things forward the most, potentially, or... I don't know, I mean, it's sort of, I guess the Aetherists had, I mean, this sounds like different stuff. I'm not sure where this comes from. Because the Emberians seem to push technology in more industrial way, I guess, or... I don't know, there's still a lot to learn, I guess. Thanks for the information. Anytime. Have you seen any signs of corruption at the Academy? Corruption? Ha. That Giovanni Bori is as corrupt as they come. He has his friends in powerful places, which is the only reason he's here. They made him chief cartographer, but the young idiot wouldn't know a map if he was looking right at one. He'd probably wipe his ass with it. And now we sent all our junior scholars down on some fool's errand. Ah, it's you again. Wait, who are you again? Okay, I think we, Oh, this just keeps moving. That's interesting. I'm just gonna go back down. Back where the, you know, things aren't spinning so much. We still have, yeah, we have you to talk to. As you approach, the man's face contorts into a ghoulish expression. Really? This is what passes for a scholar these days? Please refrain from getting your muddy footwear on the flooring. He turns away and sighs. Well, seeing as you're here, perhaps you may be of some use. Back in Vienna, I had 12 servants. In this damnable place, nary a soul will lift a finger to help. Perhaps you're different, I am Giovanni Bori of the Bori family. I'm destined for great things. Father says so. But for now, I'm merely the chief cartographer of this wretched place. What does the Academy do with cartography? Traditionally not much. It's a rather menial task for navy vessels and merchant map makers. But the trouble with living on floating bits of rock is they have a habit of moving around, and old maps become useless. The Academy is working on a more inventive solution. What, like magic maps? Aha, you're one step ahead, I see. Because the central islands of the Apostatic Union are held fast with powerful magic, there's not been much need for enchanted cartography until recently. You see, these Honoric Isles lie on the fringes of the Union territory. They drift around, crash into each other, even break apart. New maps are produced and circulate all the time, but even so, captains can't rely on them out there. So the Academy is working on a network of cipher spells to track an island's movement to update maps instantly. Rather ingenious, wouldn't you say? Of course, these scholars here do all the clever calculations. I provide impetus. How did you become a chief cartographer? Well, it's a funny thing. I have no real interest in maps before this position. Fiddly things, wouldn't you say? All those tiny drawings, and so easy to get them the wrong way around. But when Father decided I needed some academic experience to continue my political career, the only position he could wrangle was chief cartographer of this dismal place. Honestly, I would have much rather been in the Aetherist commander. At least neuron stars are a bit more fun. Anyway, might as well make the best of it, I sent out our junior scholars to map these Honoric Isles. This may be a dreary backwater, but at least there are discoveries to be made. Okay, good to hear it. Have you witnessed anything strange or forbidden lately? What's this? A sudden interest in the integrity of our establishment? If I didn't know better, I'd say the Inquisition agent had you under her thumb. He flashes by. No matter. Between you and me, my allegiance lies more with the Council and their Inquisition than most of the dusty old codgers in this place. I'm sure they're flouting Union regulations left and right. I'd check that Aetherist fool up in the tower. He's always prattling on about the importance of the cosmos and how he flew out into the night sky before most of us were even birthed. If anyone's a rule breaker, it's him. Okay. Well, alright, we have 2 books here, don't we? A Foolhardy Voyage by Stultus Navigatio? I guess, yeah, Stultus Navigatio. As I write this account, my quill wavers in my hand. I can see the skin peeling and flaking from my fingers, blood and pus seeping from the cracks. Before the sepsis sets in, I hope to recount my fateful voyage to the Emberian city of Nodlam. It was my final voyage, and these will be my final words. The expedition was funded by the Erudite Academy. They had assigned numerous documents and waivers, no doubt written from the safety of some Riovan legal office, clearing them of any accountability. I was not perturbed. I thought our success was assured. The vessel we travelled in was outfitted with the latest in cipher technology. We had hired an aetherist, who hermetically sealed the thing with numerous ciphers, wards, and provided us with fine crafted garments that allowed us to survive in the outer reaches of the cosmos. But when I asked the aetherist to accompany us, for a healthy salary no less, he replied, "The Underlands? Nay, I have flown into the cosmos on 6 occasions, and stared into the inky blackness. I have delved into the depths of the Sleb's poison lake, and escaped unscathed. I have been to unspeakable places, but the Underlands, I will not go there." We anchored our galleon in the southernmost skies of the Apostatic Union, close to the near-lawless archipelago of the Honoric Isles. The galleon's captain was wary of pirates, but I insisted we would be back before the nearby Neuron star withdrew its reddish glare. Our shuttle detached itself from the galleon, shaking as we made our descent through the clouds. My crew sat uneasy as the light faded. In the 400 years since the world end, few have visited the world's surface and lived to recount it. But our landing was uneventful enough. We opened the hatch to find the glistening bones of a city stretched towards the sky. Huge metal structures arched overhead, supported by girders of an impossible scale that no living blacksmith could reproduce. We set to work examining the ruins. Legend described how the Emberians wrote nothing with ink. They stored their knowledge in vast networks of cipher accessible to any citizen, so that each and every person was as learned as a great scholar or polymath. Lamentably, this proved to be true, for we could find no book, no page, no scrap of writing to shed light on the mystery of their culture. What we found were towering halls once used for some inscrutable bureaucratic purpose, but which now lay overtaken by fungi. We saw evidence of rail ships that hauled cargo of unimaginable weight, and the great portal relays that are said to have connected every corner of the world. We stared bewildered through the eye goggles of our protective hoods. My faith in the wonders of the aetherist technology was well founded. The accursed earth could not infect us with its taint. So long as our suits remained intact, we were safe. But there was just one factor I had not accounted for. The scream echoed through the halls. We spun to see one of our crew collapsed on the floor, blood gurgling from his suit. As we made our way to investigate, I caught something in my periphery. Too quick to see, and I turned to see another of us standing playfully with no head upon her shoulders. She crumpled into the darkness without making a sound, so we ran. The suits were cumbersome and the air thick with spores. I cannot say how the other crew met their fate. I heard cries, but did not falter in my flight. In my arrogance, I had assumed tales of monsters were but fictions of dying men, for what could survive down there in this wasteland? But I neared the shuttle, exhausted and terrified. One of the creatures appeared plainly before me. I have heard tales of ghosts, but this was not one. It was a shadow incarnate, a swirling amorphous presence. A spectral arm emerged from the dread mass which became a scythe as it swung towards me. I ducked and sprinted to the shuttle, narrowly escaping its ephemeral blade. As I closed the shuttle's hatch, I could see the creature in chase. I swear I saw a face there, staring at me not with rage or malice, but with terrible sadness in its eyes. When I returned to the safety of the Sky Realms, it became clear that the creature had torn a large gash in my protective suit. Over the coming days, I became wrapped in with terrible agony as my skin blackened and split. I exist now, a week since our voyage, in a state of prolonged decay. My consciousness being the last remnant humanity left in this revolting husk of a body. It will not be long before I succumb fully to the death of Veil Curse. Let this be a warning to those who wish to follow my footsteps. The Emberian civilization, which ruled every corner of the world some 400 years ago, is forever lost, and to go in search of its secrets is to meet a terrible fate. Man, I really enjoy these books. They're really good. Get a lot of information about the world in them. Okay, well, we have one more. The Hidden Truth of Cipher by Anonymous. The art of cipher magic is practiced in every corner of the Apostatic Union, based on the learnings of its universities. The art of cipher magic practiced in every corner of the Apostatic Union, based on the learnings of its universities. Yet there is a paradox at the very heart of the scripture. To speak openly about it will see the full wrath of the Inquisition fall upon one's liberty, and so for fear of rotting in some dark cell, I must hide the authorship of this treatise. Of this treatise? Does that mean a treatise? Treatise? I must hide the authorship of this treatise. But let it be known, I am not a scholar, I am a scholar of some renown. It is entirely true that there is a hidden language to the cosmos, a series of symbols that comprise an incomplete alphabet known as a cipher. Individually, these symbols are meaningless, but when strung together into lines, they can have profound effects. This is the basis of all magic. But while human scribes must painstakingly etch out each symbol, their pens heavy with the import of the task, the gods' very thoughts are writ in cipher and magic comes to them easily. Nonetheless, the gods are still bound to the rules of cipher. This was the philosophical justification for the God War, the renunciation of Wiccan control, and the forming of the Apostatic Union. For if humans and gods draw from the same power, the argument went, then why must we submit ourselves to a divine hierarchy? Indeed, the first Union polymath theorized that cipher itself was created by humanity, that in the cave-dwelling days of prehistory, humans discovered a power in themselves and built a language around this power that etched itself upon the cosmos. As human superstition led them to pray to divine beings of their imagination, such beings were made manifest from that belief. Such is the reasoning that lies at the very heart of the Apostatic Union, that man predated cipher, and to defy this supposed truth is to commit an act of treason in the Union. But in the past few decades, scholars have made incredible advances in cipher research. We can study the cosmos with a precision not enjoyed since before the world end. And what have we discovered? That there are no certain rules written into the very fabric of existence. A sentence, theoretical, but very likely to exist, threads itself through the world, and every world. This sentence explains limitations of our spells, why we cannot reverse the flow of time, why we cannot resurrect the long... Wait, did I misread that? Oh, I think I read that as no certain rules. And what have we discovered? That there are certain rules written into the very fabric of existence. A sentence, theoretical, but very likely to exist, threads itself through the world and every world. This sentence explains the limitation of our spells, while we cannot reverse the flow of time, while we cannot resurrect the long dead. But most important of all, it was written long before humans existed, and it is written in cipher, by whom we cannot say and likely never will, because the Inquisition has taken every possible step to repress this research. I have witnessed my contemporaries disappear, others threaten into silence. I have watched entire library wings burn to the ground, but it is imperative that we spread the truth. An ideology founded upon a lie is rotten at its core. Okay. Damn, all these books are so good, they're really interesting. Okay, well, I'll have to reference back on some of these books later to refresh myself, but it's nice that we can actually access all of these in the Mana now. Damn, a lot of information going on up here. But we have one more person to talk to. And I'm very curious if we're going to get access to these. The woman tinkers with a small crystal, burrows frowned. She taps it with a stylus before it seizes with magical energy and she drops it, cursing. Gods damn it, you broke my concentration. It'll take hours to recalibrate that. She glares at you for a moment, but seeing as you're here, you might as well make yourself useful. I'm Natalia, chief engineer here. Now tell me, how would you like to travel anywhere instantly? Does sound pretty good. Instantaneous travel? Sign me up. That's the spirit. You see this big chamber here? I had it brought up from the islands below. It's a portal chamber. It's tech from this academy, but it's actually pretty old. The Erudite Academy moves around a lot, and it seems one of my predecessors tries to set up a portal network on these very islands a long time ago. It looks like they never got it working, but I think I've found the missing link. I've calibrated a crystal to act as a key of sorts. It should activate the portals and allow for safe travel, but I just need someone to test it out. Oh, so they're actually like a fast travel network? I wasn't expecting that. Sure. That's what I wanted to hear. See this crystal key? She reveals a glimmering device, a marriage of clockwork and crystal, and hands it to you. It'll allow you to activate the portal chambers. Once activated, you can teleport to any of the other portals you found. The only trouble is that I've only found one, but the Academy records state that there should be many more scattered around the island. Yeah, there's one just outside Vela's fortress, which is our fortress now. I don't know why it's still called that, but yeah, there's one there, and I think there's one near the Wobbly Noggin too. Yeah. You don't need to find them all. If you can link this one to a portal chamber in the Endless Realm and another in the Clockwork Kingdom, I'll reward your efforts. Oh, do we actually have access to the Clockwork Kingdom? Because we definitely haven't been there yet. How did you end up at the Academy? What? I don't look like I belong here? She smirks. Well, you're not exactly the first to think that. I grew up in the slums of Slev, scraping a living through unsavory means. I always had a knack for cyphertech, and by the time I was a teenager, I was making bombs and traps for a local gang. Well, one day we pulled a heist on a wizard. All went tits up and the gang scampered. But the wizard caught me. He threw me in his cart. I could have sworn he was going to take me to the Inquisition, have me hung. But he took me here. Took a bit of getting used to. Got into some scrapes, nearly been thrown out a bunch of times, but they stuck with me. And now it's home. Yeah, okay. What's with all these crystals? The Academy has been tinkering with crystals for as long as anyone can remember. They're technically called epoch crystals. You can find them in the earth. They're especially useful for teleportation, levitation, anything that's too powerful for a normal spell. So wait, what exactly are epoch crystals? They form in the earth over hundreds of years. They're actually what makes all these islands levitate. Naturally occurring epoch crystals are embedded deep in the rock. They form where there's been large human societies. Well, that's the theory. Think of them like a sort of societal residue. All those hopes, dreams, fears, emotions. Some trace of them gets left behind in the crystal. Anyway, they can be a conduit for cipher magic. Whatever goes on in spellcaster's mind when they weave a spell, that can be reflected 100-fold by an epoch crystal. They amplify magic. Okay. What can you tell me about portals? Portals are tricky. They're not outright banned by the Union, but the Inquisition keeps a close eye on them. After all, if you open a portal to the ocean, or inside a neuron star, you're going to be pretty fucked. Sounds right? Not to mention, most portal spells are unstable, often dangerous. If you ask a merchant captain whether she'd rather ferry her goods by airship or portal, she'd say airship every time. But we're trying to change that. We know the ancient Emberians could teleport goods and people safely all around their empire, so it's possible. We just need to refine the cipher, stabilize the magic. We'll get there. Okay, I got it. Right, is there anything else you want to ask? Have you witnessed anything strange or forbidden lately? If anyone's suspicious, it's that Don G downstairs. He's an old Wiccan loyalist, don't you know? How he managed to escape the post-war purges, I don't know. But I bet you'll find him muttering it to the old gods in his sleep. So they both, he didn't like her making noise, and she finds him suspicious. Oh, there we go. The Academy portal is now active. Cool. So was that a quest then? Oh wait, a divine captive. In the Erudite Academy, an Inquisition agent has asked you to help her find an illegal god. Glem, the Academy historian, claims to have seen someone coming and going into the basement below her building. Apparently candlesticks are the key to unlocking the secret passage. And we don't need roads. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link 3 Academy portals using the key she gave you. The first is in the Academy itself, while the other 2 are somewhere in the Clockwork Kingdom and the Endless Realm respectively. There are many other portals to find, but she wants these 3 specifically. Okay, do we have access to, like, The pages of the grimoire crackle with magical energy. A quill rises, quite of its own accord, before scratching on the page. Please write your destination. Okay, so we don't have any others unlocked yet. But there's definitely one, yeah, there was definitely one near, the fortress. So we'll have to unlock that one and see if that, works. So I don't know if we have to unlock those others, or if that's just for the quest side of it. But, yeah, there was mention of a basement, but I don't really... Have we seen any candlesticks? They normally stand out. So I guess I wasn't looking for them. Ah. Okay. So I'm assuming there's a few of those around. Any, Okay, there's none up here. Oh, was there one down here, I wonder? Yes, there was. Okay, still need more than that. Is there... Yeah, this room's kind of odd being empty, but... None there. What about in here? Oh, yep. Okay. Oh, we did say it was, like, didn't she mention someone going through the garden, which I assume was that, but then... That's accessible to down below. What does it say there? Yeah, going through the basement in her building. Because I thought they mentioned the garden. Well, they did, but I don't know. That's fine. Any candles up here? Let's go to the basement. Oh, there's one. Unless it is accessible through here somehow? They definitely mentioned the garden. Oh, unless, I mean, this is sort of a garden. Ah, that would, okay. Quest updated, a divine captive. Incriminating notebook. You entered a secret chamber in the Erudite Academy which contains a captive god. After a little rooting around, you also found a journal belonging to Jerome Verrier, the head aetherist of the Academy. You could confront Jerome at the observatory tower, or take the evidence straight to the Inquisitor who is lurking around the Academy. We could do that. Do you chat? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. What was that, Oh, there it is. Just want to throw a save down. Because, I think we'll probably, wrap it up about here. Been going for a bit over 4 hours, and we've, got a lot done. I feel like this is probably a good stopping point before we start something new. Because we'll want to, obviously, unlock some of these. That'll be good. And we have to decide what we're going to do about this god. But, yeah, from there, I think we'll be heading to the Endless Realms. Because, yeah, I mean, the portal thing, I don't think that actual quest won't be able to be done for a while, because we have to go to both the Endless Realms and the Clockwork Kingdom. But, yeah, we'll pick up next time, figuring out, what we're going to do about that. And then, yeah, we'll be able to head to the Endless Realms. Starting off with, yeah, the land of the Endless are beset with earthquakes, and you've heard whispers that an entity known as the Entombed One is causing them. The Entombed One is said to be locked away below the Castle of Ribs in the town of Sepultura. Someone in the castle might know more. So yeah, we haven't been to the town of Sepultura either, so I'm not sure how much content the Endless Realms has, but if there's a town and some other stuff, yeah, there might actually be more than expected. But yeah, I don't think it would be... I mean, the Apostatic Union, it's interesting. I feel like there is more to them, and there is actually some, like, interesting stuff there. But the fact that they just kill basically anyone who goes against them, and not even violently goes against them, it's like, you worship a Wiccan god, you're going to get hung, and then you're going to be put out to display, like... So, yeah, I don't think they're going to convince me to side with them, so... I don't know what that guy has going on, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to be reporting them to the Union, but yeah, we'll have to see what's going on there. Which, well, actually, you know what? We should just do that right now. It's literally just talking to them. Yeah, because it actually might be a little bit, yeah. Well, we'll just do that because, otherwise we're sort of doing everything here except for that, which, in hindsight, even though it was like a few minutes ago, it's, yeah, we may as well see. Because, I mean, it's literally right here, so... So, hopefully no one watching just went away in the last couple seconds. I guess we're going to drink a potion first. Ah, you've returned. I see you brought more mud with you. Oh, wait, was this... Oh, that's Giovanni. Oh, wait. Oh, right, no, we want the Aetherist. Whoops. Yeah, we're meant to be going up here. Thanks for stream, man. Have a good one. Thank you for stream, was fun. My pleasure. Just be out a few more minutes. Sorry about ending and then not ending. I always appreciate you being here. Hope you've been enjoying. It's been quite a bit of reading in this one. It's been I've been really liking it. Ah, it's you again. Wait, who are you again? I found the god you've been hiding. He grimaces. I clearly didn't hide it well enough. Its name is Xanarib. Must be one of the last gods on Union soil, I guess, I suppose. What were you doing with it? Oh my, it's fascinating research if I do say so myself. As you are no doubt aware, gods draw power from human belief. A devout follower is like a source of food to them. So I've been examining this process. Gods do not have organs, simply a nucleus surrounded by strange matter. This turns out to be remarkably similar to the human mind, full of neural synapses. The implications are astounding. Is it safe to harbor a god? Ah, quite safe, I assure you. Before the godware, Xanarib was a god of revenge for a nearby village, but I have muted its power with cipher wards. Just last week, that oaf Giovanni lost my favourite pen. Not a moment after I found it, he stubbed his toe and was in quite a lot of pain. If Xanarib was at its full strength, I'm sure Giovanni would have fallen out a window to certain death or something. In fact, thinking of it, maybe I muted its power a little too much. I found your journal. It's fairly incriminating. Wait. Indeed, but please, I would ask your discretion at this matter. Now, is there anything else? Wait, can we actually read the journal? Incriminating notebook. A notebook belonging to Jerome Veria, the head aetherist of the Erudite Academy. It details the illegal experiments he has been performing on a captive god. The Inquisition would surely want to see this. Okay, it just says that. Okay. Just want to make sure before we, yeah. Found the god you've been hiding? I found your journal. It's fairly incriminating. Yes, it's true. The Apostatic Union has outright banned this kind of research, even in this academy. The fools. Do they not realize what could be achieved if they did not run from what they fear? Please, I would ask you to return the journal to me, and forget this whole business. If the Inquisition were to get their hands on the journal, they would punish the whole academy for my deeds. Yeah, sure, I don't care. Have it. Go for it. He grabs the book hastily. You have my sincerest thanks. Oh, we got something. I'll see to it that Xanarib is relocated, just as soon as I finish my study. I think we got a delusion from that. Yeah, that was worth it. Ah, it's you again. Is that just gonna... Okay. Yeah, no worries. I guess, did that actually complete the quest, or...? You entered a secret chamber in the Erudite Academy which contains a captive god. You also found a journal belonging to Jerome Veria, the head aetherist of the Academy. You returned this journal to Jerome, saving the Academy from the Inquisition's wrath. Yeah, I got no real reason to side with them, so... no, it's all good. No worries, wait. I didn't realize there's stairs here. Oh, shit, there's a delusion here. A potion? Huh. Oh, that was a nice find. A bonus. Thanks for streaming and sorry for not chatting. I've been doing some house chores. No worries, no worries. Just always good to see familiar faces. Or names. Avatars. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, that'll do us for today. I mean, because yeah, it's a bit silly to just leave that open like that, so... But yeah, no way I was gonna... I mean, I don't give a shit about the Inquisition people. I wonder if they actually have anything to say. You're back. Why do you hate the Academy so much? Yeah, it just goes through the same, okay. But yeah, that is gonna do it for today. I guess, yeah, next time we'll probably open up a couple of these teleport things, but otherwise, yeah, we can head to the Endless Realms. Because I think... quest-wise, well, I mean, there is a golden thing, but that's kind of waiting. But, yeah, otherwise, I think we've finished up all the quests and pretty much everything we can do on this main island. Which means, yeah, we have the Endless Realms, but I'm curious about the Clockwork Kingdom now. Like, I don't know if we can access that or not. Because if we can, that'd be kind of crazy. Having all of this, then the Endless Isle, the Endless Realm, and the Clockwork Kingdom, but yet the main quest is really, really short at the moment. I doubt we could access the Clockwork Kingdom yet, but I don't know. Oh crap. Didn't mean to do that. I think, yeah, that's the Endless Realm. Is it? Wasn't there like a little thing there, or we went to? I thought there was like a building there we went to, or maybe I can't see it properly from here. Oh, there might be that little building, yeah. But so yeah, there's a big old thing there. That thing. Yeah, there's definitely some, there's definitely a few things going on there. So, yeah. If, you guess we'll have to see. If the Endless Realms is sort of the last place we can access, if we don't have the Clockwork Kingdom, I imagine the next one will probably wrap things up for, the next stream will probably wrap things up. We'll have to see. Also, that thing is rather close at the moment. Interesting. So yeah, that's going to do it for today. So thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. So it's been good. Getting a little sore. I feel like I've been reading a bit too much and rambling. I have to go have some tea or something. But yeah, we'll pick up next time at the Endless Realms, which should be good. And yeah, so I think yeah, between now and the next time too, I'll make some time to do some grinding. Just so we can get a bunch of godlets so we can adjust our reputation. Because yeah, I guess if we get enough godlets, we can sort of just choose, like we can just swap around if there's some content that opens or anything like. But I will at least, I want to get the Wiccans up for now because I prefer to be allied to them. But yeah, at the same time, since I'll be doing that with skipping days, I'll try and get a bunch more, sorry, I'm still terrible with this UI. Try and get a bunch more of the jitter seeds and all that so we can do a bit of brewing. Get us a nice supply of potions, truth potions and all that stuff. I might take some, I might sell them as well. There's just a lot of clicking because, especially because when you're selling them, you have to do them one at a time. But they're not necessarily at the top of the page, so you got to like click one, sell, scroll down, click one, sell, scroll down, and repeat like that. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see next time. I'll catch you guys up on any of the resource gathering. Yeah. Just yeah. Thank you again very much for watching. Appreciate it. Be well. Stay healthy and all that good stuff. And hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Bye-bye. Good news, I have 22 Korok seeds to go in Breath of the Wild. Oh, very nice. Good effort. You found quite a few new ones then. Are you following a guide for those, or? I would assume so, when there's that many, but good effort. Well, you'll certainly be finished in time for Tears of the Kingdom. Are you still like, are you doing other stuff in Breath of the Wild, or is that like have you finished all the shrines and that kind of stuff, or you just been on a Korok hunt? I need like another I need like another thing in OBS for like just chatting so we can have something to sit on when I'm talking like this. I don't need to use it much, but it would be helpful. Trying to get 100%. Oh, okay, nice, nice. Well, I wish you luck. Yeah, thank you guys again. Be well. Oh yeah, I didn't say it. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow, but if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll stream the next day. Yeah, there's a bunch of things I want to work on, so I'm not sure at the moment. I have 2 Let's Plays to edit. A short indie horror game named Sabrina. I also played the demo for a game called Zombie Breakdown. And yeah, there's a couple others I'm hoping to play, and then I want to edit those. I'm trying to get ahead on some Let's Play videos so I can keep a bit more consistent. Oops. And something starts downloading. It always happens when I exit Steam games. Some download will start and the stream, yeah, gets cut. It will start, I mean the bitrate drops. What? Not bitrate. Data rate. Yeah, okay. Can't even get a sentence out, which means it's a good time to wrap up. I got a map that shows where everything is. Ah, okay, nice, nice. Thanks for streaming. My pleasure. Thank you for being here. Is that good to see you again? Yeah, I'll either stream tomorrow or the next day. I'll just say I'm going to stick with just scheduling on the day so I can, you know, avoid any cancellations or anything like that. So, yeah. But not sure what we'll play next. I'm either going to go for more Dinkum, most likely. Yeah, probably do another Dinkum because last night was a bit shorter. So, yeah, probably go Dinkum next, I reckon, unless I happen to want to follow a whim to do something one-off. But yeah. All right. Thank you all again. Be well. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.